Hello, hello, hello. Okay, looks like we're live. Should be good to go. All right. What's up, David? Yeah, we didn't quite make it last night. We had to go get a ton of cool potions. I have like 220 or something like that. I had to go farm a bunch of them. All right, so I need meat and stamina. What's up, Fernando? Jacob? What she have that I want? I don't remember. Shoot. I just need an alchemy. Or no, I need a cooking pot. I think the dude up top has a cooking pot. Think you have room for a couple more? Yeah, I just ended up getting so many of them. I need as many as I can get. Can I help you? Yeah, I'll take that and all of those. But yep, we're ready for the boss fights. Been playing lots of Outward. I've been getting my friend into it. Any tips on multiplayer in Outward? Not really.
What can I do for you? All right.
It's pretty similar to solo.
What can I do for you? All right.
Enemies act a little bit weird sometimes, but that's about it. So, I need some wood for the camp. Actually, you know what? We have to go back and sleep anyway. Let's go use the cooking in our own house. Yeah, we've got more than enough cold shots now, I believe. Pretty happy with that. Make sure I keep my iron on me this time too. That'll be helpful. There we are. Bouillon. Of course I don't have water. Why would I not have water? Alright, I think it might be daytime. Let me double check. Yes, it is daytime. So we need brand and we need the cubes. I have brand. Do not have the cubes. Where are my Lich boxes? There they are. I think I still needed that wood, yep. So we'll go do Bran Squire first. That'll be the first boss we fight. He should be relatively easy. Then we'll do Mantis Shrimp, which is a little troublesome if I'm not careful, but I think we'll be okay there too. He's got really fast projectiles, so hopefully I can still reload. I was gonna go grab the totem for him, but not sure I really need it, so might just go ahead and give it a shot without. There's my campfire. Yeah, I am pretty overweight like that. And, oh my word, this whole process, isn't it? I need the cooking pot. Put that down. And now we're 6 pounds overweight, which that is 4? Yeah, we're good. Alright, do we have stamina? We do have the bouillon. That should be enough. I'll load the backup guns like I did last time. That should help. Which I believe the next one I want to do would be Cage. Cage actually could be good for Squire. I'm not sure if it's better than Confusion, though. It might not be. Confusion... I don't think Bran Squire has much impact resist. He's a teeny little guy. So we got 4 fights at Caldera. Also, by the way, I somehow forgot. We have the cracked gargoyle to still go fight. Do not let me forget that, because that is a mini boss. I have to beat him. I don't know how I forgot about him. I guess I got caught up with the arena stuff. Who's next boss? Yep, that'll be Bran. Bran Squire. Bran Squire should be resistant to cold. I think he's... I'm not sure what his stats are. I think he might be somewhat resistant to all elements. It won't matter. We're going to weaken him. He'll be easy after that. He's on the lesser side when it comes to health. Still planning to do Levant last. I think that's still a good idea. I was thinking through it in my head, and I think Caldera bosses... They're going to be tough, but none of them are really going to be that bad. The only one I think I'll struggle with is gargoyles, and that's just if I can't back up enough. Because the melee guy has this spin attack. Essentially, he takes his mace and he just twirls like 6 times. I'm almost positive that's a one-shot if I get stuck in that. So obviously, a little bit of trouble there. Yeah, I don't have the stamina potions. It's a weird fight, though. So Bran Squire is probably the smallest boss in the game. And for whatever reason, they gave him the biggest arena out of any of the arena bosses. In fact, if we had his arena for Beast Golem wouldn't even be a problem. It's very odd. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna have to look up some of these too. I don't remember how many boxes I need. But I think I have rations to travel after that too. Yeah, we'll go Emberker. Just gotta climb the mountain. Yeah, yesterday was awesome. It was a very fun stream. We got tons done. Crimson Avatar was a great fight. Trog Queen was a real highlight, obviously. I think the boss that surprised me the most was the Taunosaur. Taunosaur went down like... I don't know. It was so fast. It was so fast. They are weak to cold, though, I guess. That's the thing, though. Everything's weak to cold. Literally everything is weak to cold. Dang, look at my stamina regen because I'm overweight. It's horrible. I'm only 5 pounds overweight. That's the crazy thing. I don't know why it's so bad. Should load this. So this is the cage pistol. It should do good damage. Yeah. What are the exact stats on it? 90 physical, 75 impact. Ooh. You know what? Maybe we use this instead of the cannon pistol against the golem? It might do more damage. Cannon isn't exactly strong when it comes to damage. Pop fire. I need to load another one of those. Nah, not yet. So, let's see. Walk in, use cannon pistol, then you use astral, or should we start with, yeah, cannon, then astral, then blood bullet, then obsidian. Probably not double meteoric. I don't think we need that. His resistance to lightning shouldn't be. I don't think that's something we should play into. Fire is probably better. See if we can one-shot the rock, Mantis. I'm hoping. And no. That does, though. Let's check the rock. Rock is working. Cold Shot applies both damages from pistols and skill, or just the skill and any effect on the weapon. It applies pure cold damage, and then applies whatever... deals pure cold damage, and then applies whatever status the weapon does. So, we want to grab this. Trying to figure out how much I need here. One of those. This will give damage up, though we won't get much out of that. Alright, then grab my iron. Need my book, too. There it is. And those. Alright. Cannon pistol. Loaded. Runes. Activated. Not sure I have a mana potion, which is unfortunate, so we'll take one of these. Cannon. Speed's gonna be great here. Speed will be great here. I thought that would help a lot more than it did. It grants mana regeneration. Oh, it might be minor mana regeneration. I don't think it's actually that high. Have you ever streamed the compass puzzle? No, I haven't done it on stream. Maybe. I don't think I did it on stream, though. Pop the last couple of these, and we should be good to go. Yep, entered just fine. Excited to see this one. This guy's super aggressive. Will be interesting to see how well you get the reloads off. I agree. He is very aggressive. And the more you run away from him, the more challenging he gets, too. So one shot puts him down. Again, we gotta use these impacts to reload. Whoa, I missed. Yeah, I'll have to eat that, unfortunately. Fire. Didn't knock him down. Interesting. Hey, look how little damage we're taking. 77 fire resist on top of a little bit of health regen, and that does nothing. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. There's the chest over here. Not bad at all. I don't remember his resistances. Otherwise, I would have liked to have known if he was weak to decay. I imagine he probably is. Ley line and haunted memory. The flame wave that connected didn't do much at all. No, we're basically immune to fire if we take that potion, I think. 77 seems abnormally high. I guess boon is 30. Potion is 25. And then I think Tenebrous... Did Tenebrous boots have fire resist? Ah, they do. They do. Ooh, on top of our passive. We have our passive from Philosopher. Yeah, actually, fire doesn't do much to us at all. That's kind of awesome. So, Bran Squire done. Is it possible I overbuffed for him? No, I think that was the right amount of buffing. See, that's the thing that I really underutilized at the beginning of the game. Is after Confusion is activated, you think to yourself, oh, I need to try and get my bullets off. And no, what you need to do is try and reload. But getting bullets off isn't actually that important. You can always fire a bullet. It's been making it so much easier since I figured that out. So now we'll go do the Elite Mantis Shrimp. His weakness should be cold, so I believe we'll annihilate him. Although he has a much higher health pool. Hopefully that doesn't provide any hiccups for me. I think my lightning resist is decent. Yeah, I have lightning on the boots too, so yeah, it's decent. He's too dead to argue, that's for sure. Yeah, yeah. Very true. Think these bandits want some of this? Indeed, they wanted some of this. I should, in theory, be able to walk around the game and cold shot everything. I have so many cold shots now. This is only a quarter. I still have to have another 150 in my chest, I think. I was not messing around the other day. Oh, we need the heat boon. There we go. What is the safest path down this hill? Right about... probably go all the way around. It's not as steep as it looks, but it actually is right there. You need to go around that little hump so it doesn't send you too far over. I gotta kill a couple enemies in this cave too. Never did fight this Wendigo. No need to, though. Check our boon. It is back. Don't know if I need to kill the stabby guy that's in here, because sometimes he will actually come down and fight you while you're buffing. Probably a bad idea. Does anyone in chat know how many of these I need, by the way? I need the Gold Lich boxes. I think it's 5 or 6. I believe it's 5, and I have 4. Which we'll get one from the cave, too. I don't know why they decided on all the numbers they decided. 5 sounds right. That's what I'm thinking, too. Some of the other ones are a lot easier. I always have to look up the double Lich fight, though. I believe it's hour 24. So you have to be buffed by 23:45, essentially. And then you enter, and I believe the like swirling colors should show up. Yeah, it is 5? Okay, thank you. Good to hear. Oh, hey, my cage pistol's loaded. What do you know about that? I guess I prepped that for the Squire and never used it. Nothing from that. Nothing from that. That is unfortunate. They usually drop them. Hey, he had one. All good. Yeah, I'll go fight the other dude just so he doesn't randomly come down here at the most inconvenient of times. This astral pistol, I love it. I love it, man. Maybe I should try more astral items. They seem a lot better than I thought. Good content. What's up, Soda? Sota, not soda. Alright, there is the buff, and he's dead. He had a box, too. I need my iron, my boxes, one thing of healing, some water, one thing of stamina, all of my panacea. Panacea is the best. I think we can all admit that. There we go. So, we're gonna pop the runes first. Maybe that's a bad idea, considering it's gonna take me a second here to reload these guns. I'm pretty sure the same strategy is gonna work. Confusion him, astral, fire, you know the deal by now. The only thing we want to stay away from is the meteoric pistol. Because fire will not, or lightning will not do much, I don't believe. Pop that. This is a kind of a dodge spam boss. Gotta dodge a lot, unless you get within melee range. So maybe a little bit of melee, or not melee, but like up close could be helpful. Make sure all these are active. And in we go. Confusion? Yeah, confusion's gonna be massive against this guy, I believe. Yeah, we take that. Darn it, I used the wrong one. That's okay, though. Seem to do a lot of damage. Alright, he is very slow to get back up. Melee. Yeah, that is hard to get out of like this. Should be able to heal it back up pretty easily, though. Double. Nope, going in for the melee. Yeah, reloading is basically impossible to do without getting hit. Our damage is more than sufficient, however. Blood bullet for a heal would be nice. Okay, it worked. Yeah, messy fight. This is what I was worried about. I almost thought of grabbing totems just so he couldn't hit me while I was reloading, but I think we had just enough blood bullets to stay alive. This is a tricky one, too, because if you think about it, what happens if you get to low health? You can't heal. There's no way to pop a potion. He's going to hit you with lightning the whole time. I was very worried about this one. That went better than I expected. Better than I expected. Didn't need the totem, so that's nice. Double shot's brutal. If you were any less resistant to lightning, you'd be gone. Yeah, I know. How much did we have? It was pretty high. I think it was like 57. So that's Chersonese. Chersonese is done. We have Enmerker Forest up next. 3 regions down, 3 regions to go. It is kind of funny playing like this, though, because a lot of fights where I would genuinely be scared of dying have not been a major issue. And then all of the fights that are typically like that boss right there, specifically, really easy with melee. You walk up, wait for the range attack, go in and hit her enough times, make sure you use confusion, and then you can stagger him over and over again. But with any kind of range build, you know, you can't really back up easily. Hexes are also very bad against that boss. What's up, Benji? What the? That was weird. I didn't even move my mouse at all. I guess I exited and I activated my pistol swap too early, and the game did not like that. That's the challenge run. Easy bosses kick your butt while hard ones die easily. Yep. Does seem to be true. All things considered, Chersonese was pretty fun. Usually these bosses are... They're not the easier ones, but they're usually not that exciting either. They were actually a pretty good fight this time. Now we'll go swap out for our Entomber set. And we can fight the double Liches. Burning Man, we have a strat for him too. Burning Man, I'm excited actually. I'm actually excited. I think we're going to do a ton of damage to him. I don't see how we won't just annihilate him. So freaking weak to cold. Now, the thing about the Crimson Avatar is the Crimson Avatar is really weak to cold, but I don't think the Elite version is weak to cold. Making him slightly harder. I actually believe he's weak to... Sorry, lightning. If I remember correctly. The Entomber hat's just A+ stuff. Oh, it looks great. That whole set does. Looks amazing. The Troglodyte Queen fight was a 1 in 100 hour experience. Yeah, honestly, probably 1 in 500. I don't think I've ever seen that happen like that. It was crazy. Weak to lightning and fire. Neutral to cold. Oh, so he's not strong to it. So we're still going to be fine. I think Crimson Avatar is weak by 20%. It might be more than that. Anytime fire's good, that just is almost an instant win. Fire is so strong if you know what you're doing. I need to craft an ethereal totemic lodge, though. I probably have the resources for that. At least I hope I do. Think there's going to be split screen in Outward 2? Yes, they basically confirmed there will be. Yeah, no tent buff. No stamina buff. Your stamina runs out fast. Who knew? That's fun every time. That is literally fun every time. You're gonna review changes to be made to the build because of this play, though? No, not really. If we had the extra cooldown, this would have been perfect. What's up, Matthew? What's the best debuff you prefer between Astral Dagger or Shield? I don't know what either of them do, unfortunately. Every Astral weapon inflicts a different hex, and I just don't know. I gotta look at the wiki anytime I look at Astral weapons. Don't use them much. I know anytime you can get poison and fire, that's really good, but I think the only one that does that's the bow. Already excited for the Hour 2 content? Me too, and we're not even close. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be awesome. I just can't wait to explore the worlds, because what they've shown in the trailer looks awesome. Ice area, love ice areas. Mushroom biome, love that. Already got me. Got the custom armor working today. I tried to make the Harmattan Noble armor you mentioned yesterday into a mod. Hey, Benji! I thought you said that was impossible. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, I gotta look this up really quick. Double Lich fight. What time of day is it? I believe I know, but... Shoot, how do I find it on the wiki? Should be under enemies, I believe. Enemies... Bosses... And what are they actually called? The Lightmender is part of it. The Lightmender can be found in the Unknown Arena of Berg. To enter, it will only appear at midnight between 12 and 12:05. Which I believe is 24 in this game? Yes. So we need to sleep 3. Well, let's grab the items and then we'll figure that out. What do I need for this? Just the Entomber stuff, I believe. So there's that. I've got enough damage. I need, let's see, 3 of those. 1 of those. 3. Damage? Do I want damage for this? I need damage for one of the fights later on. Gaberry wine. I don't know if I ran out of that or not. Okay. So let's refill pistols really quick. That is the wrong button. That's loaded. This is loaded. This is not. swap over to... What do we want for this one? Cannon again? Probably. Alright, let me check. It should be turning nighttime, I think. Nah, maybe I'm wrong about this. 24 would be midday. No, it wouldn't. What am I talking about? So 3... and 2. See where that gets us. Big reason most games don't do split screen anymore because of performance heavy. Yeah, that's fair. $22.55. Perfect. Perfect. Go repair my equipment.
Hey there. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Equipment repaired. Guys, you're in the way. How much time we got? We got a full minute. Favorite Outward build? I think... I like a lot of builds. My Monster Hunter is still probably my favorite I ever did. Yeah, full minute to go. $65 and $60 will be immune to both types. I need all of those. Water. Gabriel wine. Okay. And iron. Should be good to buff, I believe. Might be a little early on this. Hopefully not. Actually, do I have a mana potion? I do. Alright, now we gotta go. Not enough mana, alright. You have a decent amount of time. Might have to rush it here a little bit. There we go, made it. We got a 5-second window. I was scared I was gonna miss it. So, we are immune to both of their damage types for a minute, I believe. Oh, you freaking jerk. Stopped him that time. He should die. Yep. Blood bullet, the worst thing in the game. Just randomly decides, hey, I'm gonna miss for fun. Debuffs are applied. Let's go fire. There we go. Maybe cold shot. Need Holy Blaze. How do I get that on him? Ice Shot into Blood Bullet to guarantee it. Wait for Blood Bullet. Ah, that attack kind of sucks. Oh no, it wasted my thing. All right, I got a plan. The Jade Lich is weirdly harder than Lightmender because he's so slow at attacking, but he's always attacking. There's that. Bye-bye. Yeah, do that without being immune. I don't know how you do it. I legitimately don't know how you do it. How do you not take damage there? You'd have to do insane damage initially to just get one of them dead. Yeah, 100 resist. Another of these two. I've gotten a lot of those here. A little bit messy with the pistols without the cooldown. Still fine, though. Astra's a really good gun, also a bow, but the sword, I feel like the debuff that they gave it is unfair. I don't know what it has. Probably not the best. What's that have? Like, Haunted would be good if it had a Haunted. That one's pretty decent. Even if you were not immune, I think you would have had it. Yeah, as long as you have 80 resist, I think you're okay to get here and there. Get hit here and there. Especially with, I mean, especially with Blood Bullet for sure. Alright, Daytime, Sunfall Axe, Burning Man. Let's go see how this goes. We don't have Blood Bullet for this fight really at all. But we're going to have a lot of cold pots for him. Obsidian Pistol put in work in that fight, I believe. I think Obsidian was probably our best tool there. What's up, CK? Burning Man and then Dreamer. Dreamer, we need to poison ourselves to get in. So I need to make sure I have the armor set for that. And this one. Lightmender helmet. Lightmender boots. Arcane robe. Sunfall axe. I have an idea. Cannon pistol, meteoric pistol, vigilante pistol. We're gonna try something a little wonky, but I hope it works. Potion wise, are we good to go? We have 2, we have 1. Yeah, should be fine potion-wise. Obsidian Pestle is the best gun early game? Yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely the best early game. Super efficient
Hey
early
there.
game.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Now we're good to go, boys. Doing the arena bosses right now? Yes. Most of them are already dead. Did I bring enough cold pots? Yeah. Yeah, I brought enough cold pots. Okay. Should have, anyway. Finish the arena bosses. I'm just finishing Sirocco, Duchesne's. Nice. Good stuff. These bandits want a little bit of this gun action here. I can confirm it. Hello, boys. Huddle together for me. Thank you. Much obliged. Hey, the giant. Finally. Been like the whole run. Just hanging out. It's a good spot for a giant fight, I feel. Make sure I have bouillon. I do. I have at least enough for the next 2 fights. The problem is Dreamer is actually scary. I'm a little concerned for Dreamer. He's another situation similar to... It did it again. What is with this weird bug that I'm getting? What is that? It hasn't done it in a fight. Maybe I'll go to main menu and come back. Could be my mouse, too. Sometimes I get like a dog hair under my mouse for my dog and it freaks out. Might be what that's from. Usually it's because there's dust under the sensor. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what it is. I'll double check before the fight. Are you friends with Chaos Gaming? Yeah. Yes, sir. A lot of pistols. A lot of pistols. Now, we won't need to do this for the Burning Man, but I believe the Dreamer, having extra guns and just swapping to them may be highly efficient. Should do a collab with him in Outward. I don't know if Outward's his kind of game. Interact. Cool. Alright, let me check my mouse really quick. Yeah, there's a hair underneath it. There we go. Okay. Check our fire resist. 80 without the boon. Grab. We don't actually need that much for this fight. Make sure we have a little bit of healing. We should be good to go. Our mana cost will be really good now. Likes action games though? He might like it, I don't know. Those are all done. I need a cannon pistol now. Alright. Start taking potions and stuff. Gotta have the water. Save the marathon potion, I believe I said. Impact will be huge. There we go. All right. Do not go for the horses. Hit the Burning Man with confusion, then swap to horses. Alright, he got in the way a little bit. Ornate pistol's so freaking good. One more shot with this. He's actually trying to do the explodey on me, I think. Nope, he went to go for a fireball. See ya! Well, shot's so busted for this boss. Oh my word. Did tons of damage. I only had to reload, I think, twice, maybe 3 times. That is crazy, dude. Easiest way to beat this boss, 100%. This boss is a pain in the butt with like over half the builds in the game. Think you had more trouble with Caldera enemies? I might have. I don't know. Now for one of 3 very scary bosses. Need to find a way to get poisoned, though. Let me double check something real quick. Armor. Okay. Yeah, I need to be poisoned for him. I think that went really well, though. We need a crab eye seed. There might be one behind. No, there's one right there. Check that out. Super convenient. Bone pistol and cage pistol. I don't have a bone pistol. I can use the cage pistol though, yeah. I never made the bone pistol in this build. It would be good for this boss though. Was the impact resistance high? No, he got impacted in 2 shots. It's only high in co-op for him. Yeah, I never made that one. That's a good point, though. It would be nice for this fight. Oh, I was going to check corruption potions. I do have one. You actually need one for this fight. Sometimes if you're in there too long, you can die from corruption, which is brutal. Very brutal way to go. You know you want to say Krebe? I know. That's how I used to say it, man. Does anyone want to tell me the Dreamer Immaculate's resistance stats? Did you use the cannon for the confusion? Yeah. Yes, sir. I think it has high physical resist, weak to lightning and ethereal, and neutral to the rest. That is what I think too. But I have a plan. This is the plan that I call not a fan of this boss or this build, and so we're gonna delete him off the face of the planet. He shall be gone from me. Let me see. I already have that one loaded. This one? There we are. So I got this one. These two. 78 physical, 50 ethereal, and 30 lightning. Gotcha, gotcha. So yeah, really, really weak to ethereal. I think he has high health, though. Secondary meteoric. 4,500 HP boss. Yeah, that is definitely up there. Don't worry, this is what you do when you don't like a boss. I actually really do like this boss, but not for this build. Also, the fact that we're going to be poisoned the entire time kind of sucks. So we'll do that. I think we got it figured out. When the second DLC dropped, getting meteoric weapons was a game changer. Oh, yeah. No antidote? I have antidotes, but it's too hard to take mid-combat. I could try. I need my iron. One of these. That. Thank you. Extra damage. Stealth, speed, mana. All of those. Health, book. Pistols. Alright, start off the Runic Lantern. It's a somewhat dark arena. We want decay. Ethereal for the resistance. Fire. What's my ethereal resist? 40? Not great. Switch back to cannon pistol. Start taking this stuff. I have enough mana for that. Actually, I think these give what the stats that I just took. They're not going to last long in battle, though. Stability, ignore that. Don't need it. Speed, I need. Just forgot I. Panacea. Take this. There we go. See if I can get this done, huh? As soon as we click this button, insta laser. Nope, it usually does. That's crazy. Weak to fire and ice. Burning, let's get that going. Burning is applied. Wait for holy. Holy blaze. Extreme poison. Laser. Wrong button. Laser. Yeah, he's got a lot of health. That's a scary thing about this boss. Run away does laser usually. That was risky. Maybe shouldn't have done that. No AoEs. That's what's freaking me out. Holy Blaze. There's the AoE. See, no time to take a potion. No time to take... Thank goodness I did the guns. There was no time to reload. Thank goodness I did the extra guns. There was zero chance I was going to get a reload off. Did I use all of them? Nope. I missed the secondary obsidian pistol, I think. So I had a backup bullet. What? Oh, I have to go through the middle. Ta-da! The friendly Immaculate. No. I don't think they ever confirmed if that's who that is, but I believe that's what it is. That was tough. That was a really tough one. But that does mean that Endmarker Forest is checked off. Should we just go do the desert bosses? Probably not. See, here's the thing. I think I do need a totem for Calixa. The thing is, Calixa's weak to elemental damage, I believe. Alright, bro wants some. Apparently, bro's gonna have it, because I do not have my buff up. The slowness of Blood Bullet pains me to this very day. It hurts my soul. Look how much more damage he takes while burned and from the Astral Pistol. It's kind of crazy. Dude, you suck. Attack me. Woo! That AoE, though. That AoE is crazy. Now what? What are you gonna do? Nothing. That's what I thought. You're burnt. See you later. See you later, buddy. Alright, what do we think of chat? Did we decide? Do you want to just go do desert bosses now? Get him out of the way? I'm down. I'm honestly down. I was kind of afraid of him, but might as well save Caldera for last, like usual. Mainly because I don't want to go craft the stuff for Caldera. Calderas are harder to get to. I think I need a couple sample items for the gargoyles. Tor crab's easy to get, at least. Put all this armor away too. So for the golem, I can do my normal build. For Calixa, I think I do the normal build. For sharks, we might go wolf armor. That'll kill my speed, though. It is odd that the Dreamer Immaculate didn't do as many laser attacks or AoEs as it usually does. He was really into the running attacks. I'm quite surprised he lasted that long. I mean, how many guns is that, dude? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he went through 10 guns, or no, 11. And still wasn't dead. I think I had to shoot him a couple more times after that, too. That's some crazy HP. What's up, Lily? What's up, Bonfay? Hi from Brazil. Will the sharks be a problem when you're reloading? And not if we utilize confusion correctly. Calixa is now the one that I'm slightly worried about. I might do her first. Or we could go get the golem over with. Either way. Yeah, I might just go for the golem. Golem is what I'm worried about this entire run. I kind of want to just get him done and dealt with. So we load up all the pistols, just in case. And then we equip Iron Shot instead of Blood Bullet. No? Iron Shot instead of Cold Shot. That way I can guarantee that I get off the reloads, because Cold Shot's going to take 2, and I need to... Yeah, that's not going to work. So we got to go with the Iron Shot. Want to throw all of this in here, please. Brand, Sunfall. Need more cold pots. Potions for this boss, so I need 2 of these. Barrier doesn't help against the golem. Actually, it does a little bit. Shimmer potion. We absolutely need the shimmer potion. And Cabaret wine, I've got that. I've got stamina, I've got healing. Where's my key? Giant iron key. Here I come. On my way, Gollum. Barrier helps nicely against the sharks. Yes. Yes, it will. The The golem's ranged attack does fire and frost, so yeah, probably won't barrier. It also inflicts some nasty stats effects, so I'll probably sleep outside to get the 15% resist to that. I think I have plant tent still. I do. Yeah, he'll be tough. He'll be tough. I think if we lock and load a bunch of pistols just as backups, we have a plan here. I think the plan's gonna work. The only thing that worries me is his arena. His arena's so bad. You're essentially pressed up against him. There's nowhere to go. So many cool pots, though. I love that. The big thing about the ornate pistol that I'm noticing, so here's the thing about the whole situation, right? We're abusing confusion to knock down enemies so we can reload without getting attacked, right? The only gun that does that reliably with Blood Bullet is the ornate pistol, because the suck doesn't deal any impact, but the suck does activate the AoE, which deals impact. And I've noticed that, and it's huge. If I actually utilize that, it's big. It doesn't do a lot, but if the enemy has negative, I think they're at 50 stagger, it always at least stuns them. It doesn't usually knock them down, but it does stun. Make sure you apply chill before anything else. Yes, because I need... None of my status effects are going to do anything. Does Blood Bullet work on Golem? Yeah, Blood Bullet works on everything. Even if it doesn't have blood, which is kind of funny. Oh, I didn't check for rations. I have 2. Just kidding, I have 4. The chill and scorched will also weaken the golem's ranged attack. I didn't even think about that. Huh. That probably helped against, well, I guess I was immune to Burning Man, but it would have helped against Burning Man if I hadn't been immune. Guess we're just hot then. Cannon pistol. Who knew the cannon pistol? The very first pistol we got would end up being... Or I think we got Obsidian this run. Would end up being the savior of the arena bosses. There's a couple instances where it seems like blood is sometimes used euphemistically. I don't know how you say that word. Euphemistically for life force, yes. That one's actually full. There we go. Quite the process to do this. But against some of these harder bosses, I do not mind cheesing them up a little bit. Fine by me. I almost didn't use this strategy against Dreamer, and I'm so glad I did, because that was a close loss if I had not done that. I imagine I could have probably made it out with Blood Bullet if I was, like, really careful. Still. To the ship we go! Onward we head. Funny that all the arena bosses in this region are on the right side of the map. I guess technically most of the things in the region are on the right side of the map. Old Levant's the only part of it on the left. It's frustrating that we can't use the Wind Sigil at all for the arena bosses. It'd be so strong. Especially against Dreamer, it would have annihilated, but there's just zero chance. And it running out kind of puts a damper on that as well. We can get a quick cactus fruit, please. Thank you. Bring our temp a little bit down before we enter. I believe this is a weather neutral arena. Most of them are. There's a couple that aren't. Gargoyle's arena is hot. And then I think Burning Man's is hot as well. The Three Giants is cold. That might be it, though. Tauntausaurs might be hot as well. I don't remember. I believe that dropping your backpack and swapping to something else is a must for this type of playthrough. This has gotten us through so far, and I'm really not sure how I would have done it without. We just don't have... Even if I had the extra 5 pocket space from the skill, that's not enough. Not for 8 other guns, you know? Watch the Manticore. Put the Master Trader set in the bag. I unfortunately can't carry it. It's just too much. I have a lot of weight with the iron and stuff. Alright, make sure we've got this. We do. Take all of that. All right. Potion time. Yeah, half the backpack really is cold pots at this point. Had to swap that. I forgot to. I thought he saw me for a second, but no, he's on the other guys. Forgot the dang key. Of course, I'm heavy. There we go. Messed that up at the end of it, but it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Hardest fight of the run. Here we go. Loosen up a little bit. That's halfway. This is working. Ornate pistol for the win. Yeah, ornate pistol's doing massive damage. It's a long fight for sure. Yes, baby. Confusion! The best status effect in the game. The best status effect in the game, dude. Confusion is busted. So busted. Him being very weak to impact was so helpful. Look at our damage, though. Our damage was trash. Our damage was trash. Oh, it's crazy. That's the funny thing is, I was shooting with the Vigilante, right? And I'm like, oh, I'm doing no damage. And so I swapped over to the Ornate, and it did the fire damage from the AoE that he was weak to from my Astral Pistol. Bro, the Ornate Pistol is crazy. Without Confusion, the run would be impossible. It'd be very, very, very difficult. If possible at all. Love how you couldn't get Haunted Memory for the life of you, and now getting it like every arena ball. I know, the last 3, I think I got Haunted Memory. What's up with that? Time for Calixa. Calixa is another very tricky boss. Because she shoots a gun as well, and hers is very fast. I like it, though. That was the fight that I was the most terrified of, and the strategy absolutely worked. Doesn't do near as much damage as pure cold pots, but it's so fast to reload, and the instant knockdown is amazing. Think of trying to shoot while the bosses do a jump scare at you with Confusion? Impossible, yeah. Shame you can't get her gun, though. Yes, imagine if you could get it, though. You'd have a main hand gun and an offhand gun. Be awesome. We'll probably load up every pistol with a cold shot again. Excuse me. And then we'll rely on iron shots after that, I believe. She is extremely resistant to something. Is it physical? I can't remember. She's either very easy to fight with physical or very easy with element. I think it was elements, because I think Mage destroyed her. So, yeah. Cold shot should do really good. She's not weak to it. I can't imagine. The Book of Sheen Shots, Chapter 7, Verse 2. Go after the boss you're afraid of first. Yep. It works every time. Unless it doesn't. I will say this, though. The one annoying thing that I hope they fix in Outward 2 with pistols is their... Actually, I don't even know if it's a thing. that they would fix, because I don't think it's actually a problem. It's just something I've noticed. So if you watch this, I'll switch to a pistol, I'll load it, and I'll try to fire, right? You always press the fire button too early, because you have to wait until the gun is fully at your side before the animation is actually finished. So now I can shoot. See, there's a 1 second delay that you don't think you have to wait for, but you do. You absolutely do. I need to repair these. And it might not sound like a big deal, but it absolutely is. I noticed it in that golem fight. That's why, if you noticed a couple of times, he would get up and shoot. And before he would shoot, I'd hit him instantly and knock him down.
Oh,
but then I wasn't doing that
boy.
every time, because occasionally
Oh.
it wouldn't fire as soon as I wanted to, and I didn't want to get hit by the
Listen.
element while I was staggering him.
Listen. Oh, all right. All right.
There we are. Let's get a tent buff. Or in this case, a bed buff. What's better, shield and axe or knight? Shield and axe or sword? I like swords better than axes, but it doesn't matter too much if you get used to them. Should have enough buffs for this, I think. What's my coal pots? Okay. Calixa, here I come. Time to load all of these pistols. See, Astral. That's done. Now I want to do the Obsidian. Too many buttons. Too many things on too many pages. Oh, it's already infused. How'd that happen? Does anyone know Calixa's resistance to cold? I guess the better question to ask is, does anyone want to check for me real quick? If not, I'll do it myself. So that, both confusion pistols are loaded. Nice. She weak to decay? She might be weak to decay. No, I don't think she can be poisoned. Never mind. She's immune to it because she's like a god now or whatever. Which one do I have in my hand? And this one? There we go. We're locked and loaded. We need to switch out for the Brigand. Grab a thing of water. Some of this. More water. In case I get burnt. Because I forgot that was a thing. Should be good. Looks like 10 across the board for resistance. All right, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. And... take that. We don't have a ton of buffs for this fight. Should be okay. Should be okay. Kind of need to restock on some of my buffs, I believe. Ouch. She's fast. She should have less damage now. Ouch, that hurts. Close. She gets up fast. Very similar to the dog golem in this way. Gotta make sure we keep fire applied. Yeah, that one hurt. Nice. They're lengthy fights. There's not much I can do about it. I think I had a couple of ice shots left, but I didn't feel like I had time to go in my inventory. She was moving quick. End goal, kill God with a gun. Yep, we did just kill a god with a gun, basically. What's up, Cam? How's it going? Everybody's favorite boss, the Crescent Sharks. I am not sure how this is gonna go. Ideally, we walk in, we trash him, we leave. You know what I mean? I want to fight a Latin too. There you go. Something very satisfying about face planting these bosses. It's awesome. It's awesome. All right, Crescent Sharks, I believe, takes 3 power coils. Not sure how I want to do this. have to sneeze. I had to sneeze that whole time, but I couldn't do it. I like the new pistol strat. I like just swapping to a billion pistols. It's funny. Is it necessary? Some would argue no. I would argue, why do what's necessary when you can have fun? Pressed F2, wrong button. Oh, here we go. There it is. Yeah, we go to the Red Moon to fight Scarlet Lady. That'd be epic. I'm down to fight the Red Lady. I'll build a rocket. A magic rocket. Nice. Where'd my potions go? There they are. Oh, look at that. Another pistol I haven't been using. I had 2 shots then. Because it's in my pocket. I don't know why I had it in my pocket. Looks like 3 more pistols, maybe? Red Lady has to be pretty tough, though. I mean, the Red Lady made the Crimson Avatar what he is, so I would imagine she's pretty tough. Okay, we're locked and loaded there. I need to look into a couple of potions for this. We need elemental resistance, which we have. Barrier will be good. Provides resistance to status. Shimmer. Yeah, Shimmer could be good. I don't think I'm going to swap armors, guys. I know I said I probably was going to. I think we got this. I think we got this. I'm feeling alright. That should be it for buffs. Do I have healing? I need to have at least a little bit of healing. I have a couple. Some stamina potions. I'll take those. Thou shalt invoke your right to the Second Amendment. Alat's commandments. There you go. If you do the all Virgin Gear run, I think you'll find that the enchantments that the Virgin Gear gets are pretty nice. I know they have some interesting options that most equipment doesn't have. I've used a few of them, but not many. I can't wait for the Tor Crab fight. Tor Crab's gonna get cooked, brother. Cooked! I'm not talking the modern slang of cooked. I'm talking we're gonna fry him up, literally. He's gonna be dead so fast. Since sadly they are color-coded. Oh, the Virgin equipment? Yeah, you have to, each individual enchantment gives a different color, I believe. I think there's red, light blue, white, purple, light green. Those are all off the top of my head. It might be all the colors. Looks like you're equipped to go to the Harmattan Rave. It actually would look like that, yeah. There is orange? I was wondering if there was an orange, yeah. I thought in my head there might be, but I wasn't sure. Crescent Sharks! Here I come. This is probably a bad idea, considering they can weaken you to their own damage type. I'm gonna do it anyway. If we die on this fight, we die. That's all there is to it. The colors match whatever elemental particle is needed for the enchant. Makes sense. Nice. Hopefully we have enough of these things. I think we do. I'm actually a little bit nervous for this. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the nervousness. It only serves to make me more powerful. Remember, I gotta take that other buff after this. I believe that's a weather potion I didn't need. Here goes nothing, or everything. A little bit of both. Come on, Sheen! You can do this. This is one of the hardest fights in the game. That would be why. Do. Guns are OP. Da 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 da. Guns are OP. I mean, that just wasn't fair. The whole swapping the guns in your inventory, that's just cheating. That's blatant cheating. I feel like I'm ripping the game off. It's insultingly easy. How dare I treat the game like this? Yeah, AoE guns are so unfair? Yeah, absolutely. I don't even think I used the Ornate. I didn't. I wonder what that would have looked like. Made them do synchronized swimming for a minute? I did. That is true. Synchronized swimming. Up, down, up, down. Mostly down, but a little bit of up. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. All the fights that were super scary were actually the easiest fights of the whole game. Time for the last 4 bosses on top of the cracked gargoyle. Headed to Caldera for a lot of fun. That guy almost hit me. Did not see him. Ah! You can climb hills. I didn't know that. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Bye-bye. You fighting the Caldera bosses? That's where we're headed. I need to repair my guns and then buy rations. Wonder if in hour 2 we'll get enough buffs to reach the top of the screen. That'd be funny. A lot of times I'll take stuff that really isn't helping me. Like I'll take a stealth potion just to get the extra buff because it looks cool. It's fun having a lot of buffs. Yeah, Ornate Pistol's busted, bro. You gotta get this Ornate Pistol and enchant it. It's the coolest thing in the game. You know what's not cool? Blood Bullet. If any person ever again tells me Blood Bullet's OP, I'm gonna smack them. Blood Bullet is not OP. Blood Bullet is probably a C tier skill. It's good half the time, and the other half the time it gets you killed. Said Blood Bullet sucks, Lightning Bullet OP. Yeah, Lightning Bullet. And Cold Shot. Yeah. Caldera bosses are as follows. Tor Crab, Elite Gargoyles, Elite Crimson Avatar, and the Grandmother. What am I doing right now? I need to buy rations. Oh, I wanted to repair.
Listen. Oh boy. All right. All right.
Yeah, GM can try and get rid of buff stacking, but I will implement it. Haha. I find my lack of blue sand disturbing. How much of this stuff do I need? How do I get blue sand? It's kind of a nightmare to get in Caldera. I think Tor Crabs drop it, maybe? Maybe? Might find some in the River Source Cave to the east of Levant. I sure can check, at least. I don't think there's any in there, but I'll check. The Lightmender? Yeah, he has some too, doesn't he? All things that are out of my way.
Can I help? This worries me.
That's a fancy dress. Nice. Anybody play this Wu Shang game that came out? I got done streaming yesterday. And I walked in the kitchen. My brother was sitting in there playing it. And the first thing he says is, bro, look at the jiggle physics. And if you know, you know. Alright? That's all I'm gonna say. That's my brother for you. Classic. If they don't add a joke chakram in the second game, like a boomerang, I'm gonna be upset. A boomerang is a great idea, actually. That's kind of genius. Apparently it's not super good, though. From what I've seen, it is pretty good. But the only review... I haven't seen any actual reviews. I've just watched Press Continue play it and my brother play it. Well, that's it. I don't know. Have any new challenge run ideas recently? Not any new ones, but there are plenty of them. Yeah, my brother's PC setup's in the kitchen because we didn't have room. Anywhere else? Just need gravel beetles for cold shot, not blue sand. Well, I need blue sand for the grandmother fight. And no blue sand. I was bamboozled. I was lied to. How dare you? Well, how do we do this then? Should I probably just go to town and then... Might be a good idea to go to town. Teleport around until we get to Sierra, maybe? That's the easiest place to find blue sand. Don't like that kind of thing in games. Jiggle this, jiggle that. I don't really care. I mean, I still don't even know if I'm going to play that game. I think it's just funny to me. I don't really prefer it being my games, but if it is, it's like, whatever. I am a dude after all. I actually managed to make a sheen shot outward live. The world is healing. What's up, my man? Just switch between the master trader sets. I'm already pretty fast and my pack is pretty heavy. I was doing that earlier though. I was messing with that a little bit. My armor set's actually decently heavy. 12. Could do the hat and boots easily though. I gotta see how much money I have. I don't think I have a ton left after last night's whole ocean farming session. He said, I'm trying the hardest challenge run of my recent career. Running Monster Hunter Wilds without trying my PC. Good luck, brother. I had to delete my footage of Monster Hunter Wilds last night because it was taking up space. And I'm like, I'm not going to do anything with this. I'm never playing that game again. Killing my PC, bro. Killing it. Poor old box barely held up.
Okay. Oh, this is troubling.
Now we are off to Harmattan. Again. For the 50th time.
Can I help? This worries me.
I want to buy something.
Yes!
We also need to buy a simple tent. And maybe Hackmanite. I don't remember how to make the Ethereal Totemic Lodge. I know it's slightly annoying. Really want to love it, but I might just install World again. Yeah. I think the thing that really killed Wilds for me was I thought after a certain point that the story would stop giving me 1,000 cutscenes, and it never did. And I did not care for the cutscenes at all.
How can I help you?
Not in the slightest. She doesn't have any blue sand. I was hoping maybe. In fact, I skipped every cutscene in that game because they were all stupid.
Greetings, friend. Greetings, friend. Yes.
Monsoon. Nope.
Farewell, my friend. Farewell, my friend.
No, you could skip them. It just takes forever. Sometimes they'll have like 3 back-to-back. It's annoying. I need a tent, a hackmanite, predator bones, and a ghost eye. Oh, that's not that bad. I have hackmanite. I have... What else do I have? Predator bones? What? The first time in history I don't have predator bones. That's crazy. Alright, I'll make it later then, I guess. I know I have ghost eyes, though. So 3 days, hopefully that swaps over to Sierra. I feel like ghost eyes I always save up. Monster Hunter never needed a long epic story. I don't know why they keep insisting on one. That's why I watched a dude review it, and he said that's his major complaint, is that why are we doing a massive story when no one even cares about the story in a Monster Hunter game? You play that game because of the combat. I don't think anyone in the entire world has played that game for any other reason. Yeah, I don't mind cutscenes either. I'm until they get in the way of the gameplay. Once they do, then I get annoyed. A lot of times they can enhance the gameplay, and that's awesome. But they did not do that in Wilds. I like the cutscenes in Worlds. I didn't play much of World, though. Certain number of people have to care about the story. They wouldn't do it. You would think, but I don't know.
Greetings, friend. Yes.
I can't see anybody liking the story in that game. Actually, I take that back. A lot of non-gamer gamers do like cutscenes quite a bit. Like people who aren't avid gamers, but they game on the side. A lot of those people do like cutscenes. So I guess I shouldn't say that. I need a fishing rod. Which is a free one over here. Then we walk on over to Caldera. More walking, yay! They did release that really quote-unquote amazing movie about Monster Hunter. I don't know if I saw anything on that. No items for stamina. I'm more of a Dragon's Dogma guy myself. Over Monster Hunter. I don't hate the games at all. I just prefer Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma is my jam, bro. Play that all day. In fact, you kind of have to, because it's a very long game. So how many of these things do I need? I think I need 9, possibly? Something like that. Come near me again, dude, and I'll explode you. This pistol's the best thing ever, man. I'll do it. Sorcerer or Magic Archer? A Magic Archer all day. I like all the classes, but Magic Archer's my personal favorite. Magic Archer and Strider are the bomb. Or a Thief if you're more of a sequel fan. Actually, Magic Archer was not as good in Dragon's Dogma 2 because it was a lot less interesting. I don't want to say that, actually. It had really interesting skills. You were just blatantly overpowered. I know kind of like all the classes are like that, but I didn't have to try ever on Magic Archer. I threw it on for the fun sometimes, but I like it in the first game because Bitter Black Isle was like an actual challenge for it. So you had to optimize all of your skills. Like using a Ricochet in a hallway was awesome. He said, but Tornado. I like Tornado. It's good. To this day, still trying to wrap my head around how Dragon's Age the Veilguard has a better save system than Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2, what a mega flop with the save system. Holy cow, they sucked that up. Don't know whose idea that was. Wow. A whole one. A whole one blue sand. Amazing. I play Mystic Knight in the first and Magic Spearman in the second. Mystic Knight in the first is awesome. I love that class. I actually wasn't the biggest fan of Mystic Spearhand. I like that you could combo it. So, like, what you could do was you could essentially use a rush ability to sprint into combat. And then you could use another ability to essentially shoot yourself up in the air, and you could land on a monster's head and then start attacking him. It was really cool. But yeah, I would have preferred Mystic Knight over it. 10-fold explosive arrow on the archer was so broken. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. I did that every time, bro. I did that every time. It was epic. Just walk into a fight with Grigori and just send 50 freaking blast arrows flying. This is even better against Daemon. I felt like Spearhand felt a bit gimmicky. Because you had the throw ability, and you had another ability that did a throw. He was really good, but he felt a little more gimmicky and not based around, like, full combat for some of his stuff. I don't know. If you had more spell slots, I think he would have been more fun to play. The spell slots limited him, for me, personally. They're gonna expand on the Scarlet Lich in Hour 2? I hope so. I really hope so. You only need 8 sand, so you're good now? Sweet. And I have 10. Yeah, the numbers are so weird on these. I don't know why they chose them. You have 10 obsidian shards, 6 miasma pod, 8 blue sand. Like, who's coming up with these numbers? Let's just make them all 10. Be easy to remember. Why is Kazite Spellblade often criticized as a bad class? I often use it and think it's a fun class to choose. If you are thinking critically and unbiased, like, Kazite Spellblade offers the least out of any of the classes of the skill trees. If you're talking fun, it's probably my favorite skill tree in the entire game. I love it. It's very fun. But the thing is, the infused skills are worse than using regular varnishes, and also you can get so many varnishes that you don't need it. Right? You don't, quote-unquote, need it. It's great to have, but you don't need it. Gong Strike is genuinely a bad skill, in my opinion. I hate that skill. Some people like it, though. Discharge's amazing, but it hurts your durability big time. The passive is one of the weakest passives, although it is a very good all-rounder. And then the tier 1 stuff doesn't matter. You can always get the tier 1 stuff. So that right there would be why. You do not need that skill tree ever. You usually take it if you want to take it. Versus like Cabal Hermit, where you a lot of times roped into taking it because of its strength. But again, I don't think something has to be OP for me to like it. And I love Spellblade. It's something I take On I took it on my Ghost of Enmerker build just because it was so convenient. Gong Strike is good if you abuse rags. Yeah, I need to do a full-on Gong Strike build just to prove to myself that it's good, better than I think it is. Stupid chicken almost killed me. Almost died to a chicken. The heck? I think does a lot of damage. Gong Strike doesn't care if you use a rag, a varnish, or an imbue. It does the same damage regardless. So yeah, so you just need to stack up like 50 rags. You know, if we ever get around to doing the shield build, I'll absolutely abuse Gong Strike. Goodbye, my old friend. My old friend, the bandit. For me, it's hard not to take Hex Mage. Restoring burnt stats is just too good of a passive. Yup. I would say for any... This isn't just for newer players, but I'd say for any player who's only played the game, like, probably 8 under times. Which sounds crazy, but I have a lot more than that. Hex Mage feels like a must. Because you don't need to sleep. You don't need to take potions constantly. You don't need to worry about teas. All that stuff is cured for you as long as you keep fighting. You can actually turn the game into a constant combat action game where all you're doing is fighting. And maybe drinking water and a couple of buffs beforehand. Now, for the hardcore runs, I don't need Hex Mage because I know how to manage my resources really well, especially since I need to have my sleeping buff constantly. Because I rely on the status resist and whatever stamina buffs they offer. So for me, I don't care about Hex Mage most of the time. Because I'm already managing that stuff anyway. But I will say, when I take it, I notice. And I notice big time. It is very obvious how much it helps you. He said, it's risky doing anything in combat, really. I know what we're arguing about, and I do think that's a funny retort. I agree that using rags in combat is a little difficult, but that is a funny statement. Doing anything in combat's hard. Very true, sir. Very true. Pearlbird! I'm coming in. I want my mask. Oh. Sadness. Oh, did I need predator bones? Yeah, I did. Hard not to take Hex Mage and just fall back on running around spamming Jinx and Torment. There you go. Yeah. Counterpoint, guns. Ah. Now you're a thinker. And I like that about you. Now you're a thinking, my friend. Now you're a thinking. I am going to pause the game when we get out of this and take a quick restroom break. But then we're going to walk to Cabal Temple and get a couple Predator Bones and then go to Caldera. So give me a couple of minutes here, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll be right back. See you in a second. Okay, I'm back. I had to pet my dog real quick. On top of the whole, you know, using the restroom thing. Now he's yelling at me. Ooh, okay. Predator bones, Caldera, we're good to go. I do need to buy a simple tent, probably. Tents are hard to come by in Caldera. Maybe I'll stop by town first. Too fast for the red ghost. So I think we said if we ever do the halberd run, we're going to use duty. If we use knuckles, what am I going to use? Probably iron golden knuckles. Probably those. Yeah, I'll probably use those with like prismatic. What's another weapon type we need to do? Mace? What could be an interesting mace run? Could do Scepter. Could make that the Corrupted run, but I don't really like Corrupted runs. Oh, the Reaper. Yeah, dude. The scythes. There are 2 scythes in the game. That's one we should do. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. So there is the Crescent Scythe, which I believe inflicts elemental vulnerability. I'm not sure about that, but I think it does. And then there is the... don't know the name of it, but it's a green boss weapon scythe. Very cool. Very cool. Already did a lantern run. I started a lantern run. I played it. I didn't do all bosses in DLC, though, no. It's one of those that I was doing a couple runs, and it just fell off interest-wise for me. But yeah, I feel like Crescent Scythe could be really good. At least early on, for sure. The problem with the other Scythe is that it's weird stats, man. I think it inflicts Haunted, it deals physical damage, and is kind of slow. So, like, what the heck do I do with that? The Ghost Reaper. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. It's a cool weapon. Very cool weapon. I always forget about it, though. I feel like it gets lost in the mass of items. Mace gets free imbues with a Mace infusion, so Mason Shield is still my suggestion. We could probably do like a Mason Shield, but then... Reaper does 24 decay, 24 physical, and inflicts Haunted. Oh, so it's better than I thought. So we could probably do like Wind Infuse with it. What am I here for? A simple tent. Yeah, that'd probably be a Wind Infuse build. Reaper reduces mana cost. It's like a 5 or is it 10%? I don't remember.
How can I help you?
You can sell me a simple tent. And you can sell me stamina potions so I can stop running around like this.
How can I help you?
There we are. It's 10%. So we got to make like a magic melee build. That sounds really cool, actually. Crescent is elemental vulnerability and does physical plus ethereal split on damage. That's such a cool run. Maybe we do that next and we just ignore everyone else's suggestions. How about that? What do we do? So we grab both sides, we use them both. It'd be an interesting build where we're swapping between them. Can inflict, we could put both with the Poltergeist enchants. That'd probably be best. It is a halberd, so we get Moonswipe. Cooldown build's not really that good there. Interesting build, man. I'm thinking now. This has got me thinking. Do you know you get more mana from Spellblade than any other? Yes, because you have 15 in each stat, so you get 5, 5, and 5, which is 60 mana. Yes, sir. Wonder what kind of build they intended for Ghost Reaper? Does decay damage, but inflicts Haunted. This is a good question. What if we... You have to combo it with something, right? Have to combo it with something. Would be good for hexes. Oh, it'd be a good hex build. So what you do is... No, it wouldn't be a good hex build, because it's only one hex. That kind of throws that out the window. Odd. What's the attack speed? Is it 0.9? If it's 0.9, you need Wind Infuse. I don't know how we're going to get around using Wind Infuse. Try making a build around Duty, but it's kind of an awkward weapon. Basically, what you want to do is you want to 100% go into the lightning damage. Max out lightning damage. Inflict Holy Blaze and watch it melt away. Yeah, 0.9. Ugh. We definitely need Wind Infuse then. So Ghost Run pick up all deal ethereal damage. Could be a cool Necro build. Oh, you're right! It is a Necro build! You're right! It's absolutely a Necro build. That's genius. How did I never think of that? I'm not seeing any little Scourgy boys. They should be around here. That's perfect, though. The Necromancer. Can you beat Outward as a Necromancer? Oh, ho, ho. See, the thing is, here's the thing. I always thought in my head, if we're going to do a Necromancer build, it has to be all about the summons. Maybe it doesn't have to be all about the summons. Maybe you just use the summon, but you main the weapon. Oh, this is genius. And then, with Wind Infuse, you can keep the enemy on the ground 24/7 so that your ghost doesn't get attacked and both of you can wail on him. Oh, this is genius. This is actually too good. Plus elemental vulnerability. All enemies would be 50% weaker to your ghost? What? That does bring up a good point, though. What faction quest would be best? I don't know. We gotta enter and then exit. Sometimes they spawn. Go heroic for the damage? Which one do I want? This one. What's up, Chica? If you're going Necro, you need to use a Scythe and all Ethereal. I think Wind Infuse is okay, though. Maybe not. Maybe I should actually have to use Ethereal. Huh. Could always go Kazite Spellblade, but nah, it doesn't really fit, I don't think. Wind Infuse can work. Oh, okay, okay. Scythes plus Conjure and maybe Blood Turret. We could try Blood Turret. Yeah, I guess that fits with the Necro. There they are. Sayonara. Redditor bones. Look at me knowing what I'm doing. Crazy. Said blood magic necromancers. What is this, Dragon Age? Yeah. Sounds cool, man. It sounds cool. I'm into this. I'm actually really into this. This sounds like a really fun build. If you're doing ethereal, there's few better armors than the antique plate set with economy. Okay, but here's my thought. Here's my thought, though. Armor-wise, I feel like we need a necro theme. I don't think we just try to base it around ethereal. I think we try to get the theme for fashion-wise. But I can't think of anything that looks necro-y in this game. You kind of want like a black, all black with a robe. Could use Kazite mask or Cryptea mask. That does actually look pretty cool. Do Wolf Medic again? I feel like Wolf Medic looks more Plague Doctor. I don't feel like Plague Doctor and Necromancer are the same thing. Jade Lich? A little bit? Yeah, Jade Lich kind of. It's a little too green for me. Maybe too vibrant, but it does fit the theme. Go Blue Chamber for the Blood Infused. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Black Plate's kind of a spooky looking set. Yeah, Black Plate is kind of spooky looking. I could work with Black Plate, I think. Caged armor. Yeah, caged armor is just... I don't know. Caged armor don't fit with nothing, though. It looks too weird. It's got, like, pink wings on the side. I don't know no necromancer that has pink wings. I'll tell you that much. Isn't the horror mask spooky? Yeah, but even that doesn't really feel necro to me. Green copal armor? I mean, the stats are good. Wolf Mage Robe has got a nice color and 5% ethereal damage. 10% cooldown. The Wolf Mage Robe. I gotta look at that. The Bloodborne cosplay. Yeah. Do I have enough for the fight right now? I'll go back to town first. We need some foods. Tenebrous boots. Ooh, the Tenebrous set. There it is. It's the Tenebrous set. Tenebrous is on theme. I don't know if we use the full set. Probably not the chestplate, but I think the hood and the boots look pretty good for Necro. What does the Tenebrous helmet and boots look like with black plate chest? I feel like that might look a little too weird. Martin set for a Skelly Boy? Yeah. We'll do that for a different run, though. Honestly, the full Tenebrous set does fit really freaking well. Cryptea set would fit reasonably well if it's Blue Chamber exclusive too. What does the Cryptea chestplate look like? Maybe that would go with the Tenebrous. And now we're getting into matching armor sets. It's hard to get that stuff to look good. I could try, though. Tenebrous boots and armor with the black wide hat. Not really relevant stat-wise, but looks necromancy enough. Do we think that the wide hat is necromancy over the mask? It might be. I do like the pointy hats. Gold Lich mask. It looks creepy enough to be Necro. It actually does, weirdly enough. What about Mana Wall armor? That's a tough one. That's a tough one. See, because in theory, this would be really good time to take it. I never use Mana Wall. I never do. But at the same time, it doesn't really look like a Necro. It would be a good time to take it, though. Honestly, you're selling me on the purple at this point. It's a set that I've never used. People tell me all the time I need to use it. Not a bad idea. I think a real necromancer wears whatever they like and makes that into the image of necromancy. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Any armor and boots with the Merton's skull. It does have a very unique look to it. I think now what's selling me on Mana Wall, though. Mana Wall is so cool. It looks ridiculous, though. It looks ridiculous. Let's be honest. It does not look natural in any way. I'd say more witch with the wide hat. Yeah, that's fair. I'll have to do some wiki research, man. That's my favorite part of Outward, is being like, well, what do I want to try this time? And then I have to do a 2-hour research report on what the heck kind of armor I want to wear. Speed from Mana Wall is nice. It is. It is. Do we think that increasing ethereal damage increases the ghost damage? I feel like it does. I've come back for the food. Excuse me. As I once said, stripped dancer at day, neon samurai at night. Fair enough. Actually, more crab meat. See if all my food's still here. You glorious, glorious cheating food. I love it. I have no vagabond tartines, though. That's bumming me up. Only have 500 hours in Outward, but if I count my time on the wiki, I might be close to 700, right? Right? I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Since the ghost appears in your buff bar, I believe any effects on you will affect him. Sounds good to me. I gotta go over here. The cooking pot's separate. There we are. Now is when I need my luxury tent buff, which, where is that? Is that in here? There she blows. Okay, Hackmanite. And a ghost eye. Now we go in our inventory and we craft up a... Oh, no way, bro. No freaking way. The simple tent doesn't count because it's too low. I guess I'll have to make that later. It's not advanced enough. That sucks. I bought that thing for no reason. Just dropped you right here. You are useless to me. Out of my inventory. That means Heroic Kingdom would buff the ghost? It definitely would. Gift of Blood from Blood Sigil can be used to heal your ghosts too, by the way. I've never tried that. It could be a good time to try it. I would actually be willing to try that because I have never given that a full attempt. Water. Alright, our foods are looking much better here. What do I need for this fight? It's kind of tricky. These will be good. Honestly, I say we just send it. I mean, it can't be that bad. Why is it nighttime though? Let's skip the daytime. I didn't think about that. So the arcane hood in the black could fit well. Yeah, that is true. I like the arcane hood. The crimson armor set to get high frost damage. Why do I want frost damage? Ghost timing out proxy or vampire passive from Hexmage. Oh, so we gotta take Hexmage. And we have to if we want to do Blood Bullet anyway. Now we have high stamina. Yeah, I think we're good for Grandmother. I don't think of anything else that we would need. You guys got me excited about this build, though. I never thought... I was, like, thinking that I wanted to do a summons build, but I'd try to do, like, summons only. But I think the way to do it would just be necromancy. Granny's kind of scary. She is a little scary. I'm very comfortable with fighting her, though. I don't know why, but in the past, I've not had too many issues with her. She does tend to hit you. It's very difficult to not get hit at all. But I think with the amount of guns we do, if we gun swap when things get risky, we should be probably okay. Do Sky Chimes and Ghost Drums count as summons? No. Oh! It's ship time! It's ship time! Get hype! Get hype! Can finally finish off the last mini-boss. Granny has non-resistance, but I feel like she does some damage. She does. Yep. Mix Tenebris and Cryptea looks Necromancer to me. Alright, I might try that on my own time and see how well it looks. For the run. The Ghost Drums do actually make the Ghost more defensive, I believe. So that's not a bad take. You go Hexmage, Cabal Hermit, and Primal. That's unique. That is definitely unique. What's up, Limpy? Thank you for the donation, my dude. How's it going? If I get enough time tonight, I'll make a thumbnail and get that going for tomorrow, honestly. Why Hexmage? So we could use the Blood Sigil. And also for the passive, it'll work well with that. Ah, you know what I missed? Ta-da! There we go. Oh my goodness, the gargoyles are gonna get rocked. Oh my goodness! The gargoyles are going to get rocked, folks. I forgot that we're weakening them. This is going to be so brain dead easy. I love it. I love it. Talk about a massacre. This is it. What's up? Last word? Everybody's showing up today. How we doing? How's the run going? We got 4 bosses left and 1 unique enemy that I'm taking care of right now. Hope everyone has a good day. I'm doing pretty good, Limpy, myself. Doing pretty good. Okay, here's the question, though. If we do the Scythe run, do we do it in hardcore or do we do it in normal? I don't know if I really care either way. I didn't even use Cage. Dang. You suck. Oh my goodness. Oh, this isn't fair. This isn't fair. Wire guns is good. I feel like I only just now figured out how to use the guns. I really do. That's painful, but it's true. At the end of the entire run. Now I'm wiping everything. All hardcore does is make things kind of suck 1/5 of the time when you drop, it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but if you guys want, like, the risk there, I guess I could try. The concept is enough. It might be more interesting to not do it hardcore, and then if the ghost really just sucks it up, we could die and, like, retry a fight, but... I don't know. I don't really care either way. There's a mod that makes it 100% of the time. I did see that. I would never do that. That's goofy. Locked and loaded, boys. The last unique enemy in the game. Also kind of a hard one to fight because he doesn't like to come out of this cage. Why do I feel like he's weak to cold? Because that did insane damage. Oh my goodness. I honestly feel bad at this point. I mean, no Chimera, no extra damage. It's just too good. What's up, Azumasa? Love this game, but I suck at it. I die so much on the first map. That's fair. That's how it is for everybody. Let's be honest. It's for if people don't like the chance aspect. Yeah, I guess it's fun to be there. Yeah, he died in only 3 shots, which is weird, I think. I think it was 3. Does the combat HUD mod tell you about your ghost? Because the only problem with playing with ghosts is you never know when he's about to go away. Yeah, I think it does add a timer. It's crazy. I died 5 times in a row when I was on a new hardcore. Welcome to my world, bro. Literally every time I've died in hardcore, it's just like, oh, you're dead. Thank you, game. Unfortunately, our extra damage is not going to be good against this particular fight because I think someone said that they reset their status effects and stuff after they get back up. Honestly, we could probably just kill him with Blood Bullet and Horror Pistol. I'm not even joking. It's one of those fights. Summoner build would be hard for arena fights because there's no lingering spirits. Yeah, you would have to find a skeleton outside of the fight and then enter with the ghost active. Still hot? What the heck? Okay. That guy actually dropped 2 samples. Kind of crazy. If there's a mole pig sample when I enter this cave, I'm throwing something. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that right now. Brother, I'm excited. I'm excited for the gargoyle fight. After that performance, these dudes do not stand a chance. They don't stand a chance. About to bully him. They're gonna get melted. I will say this. After doing the full gun run, I honestly feel like loading bullets constantly probably added about 4 hours extra to this playthrough. Not like that's not 4 hours of reloading, but I'm talking about the process of, you know, getting the stuff, making sure I have it, then doing it. Probably added like maybe 3-4 hours. It's a lot. It's a lot of time you spent reloading. Wow, that was the worst roll ever. Could someone look up for me what I need for the gargoyle fight? I don't remember what items. I think it's chromium shards, voltaic vines, and what's the third one? It's the hard one, the geode. I think it's a geode. The one you need to build the town hall. So my first hardcore run, I died 14 times before a save got deleted. That's crazy. More chances than I got. Petrified organs, voltaic vines, and chromium shards. Okay, so I was right. Except for the geode. I thought it was a geode instead of petrified. Switching to your secondary weapons faster than reloading? Definitely. Yeah, I agree with that. Sample. The squad about to go down. Everybody get together for a big group hug. Yeah, baby! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Good times had all around. Good times. Oh, you can't re-pull that? That sucks. Here we go. Now, the interesting thing for this is I don't actually think it matters what order we do this in, because none of it is going to stay that long. Oh, there's another ghost. What's up, Hihus? What build would you recommend for a first playthrough? I was thinking something hex-based, but what else would be good for this? Monster Hunter. It's the one I recommend to everybody. The Monster Hunter build. It's on YouTube. Posted it already. I think it's like 2 years old. 15 hours? Yeah, go Monster Hunter, bro. You got this. So that one was already loaded. Cool. Crap. What am I holding right now? I don't remember. I'm not sure how easy it's going to be to reload in this fight. It's a tricky one. Dude, just do the thing. Oh, it's already loaded. All right. Double check. This one is not. All right, Astral, check. This one, check. They gotta all be loaded. Very important. Okay, we're gonna walk in with cannon still. Need a couple of these. Where's my health potions? Did I already take those? This might be another one of those fights where the atmosphere is hot in here. Don't remember. They deal, like, everything but ethereal, I believe? Did Definitive Edition change anything in the game's balance? Builds from a few years ago? No. The only thing it would have done is made a couple of them slightly better. Like, a couple armor sets, such as Runic, got a couple buffs added to them. These won't last the entire time anyway. Yeah, Scholar Circlet got a pretty heavy buff, actually. And speed. Lots of speed. Oh yeah, I kind of need the items for that, don't I? Traps benefiting from damage bonuses was pretty huge. Yes, that was a massive buff, I agree. I guess I should say nothing got nerfed. Basically all the changes were buffs. I see how it is. Oh, I forgot her impact. So when one of them's down, it's pretty easy to reload. Watch out for traps. Look at that good old fire pistol putting in work, huh? Need Ice Mage to do something. Thank you. There's a trap next to me, gotta be careful. Auto walk is like the biggest feature of all time. Tell me it's not, man. I mean, auto walk is so cheating. Dang, I was in the middle of doing a bullet. How dare you? Iron shot, you cheesy son of a gun. So she's poisoned, he's fired. Gotta watch for the lightning bolt, that does an insane amount of damage. You're done for? Dude, lightning? Alright, not enough impact because no confusion. Fair enough. Easy money, my guy. Easy money. Yeah, it's kind of a slow boss-ish. So, like, the auto-walk feature, just let me go in my inventory and swap. I don't know if I even used them all. I think I did. Said you're my Wikipedia of this game. That's fair. What'd you say? I missed it. Monster Hunter looks really good, but I'm playing with a friend. He wants to go melee, so I decided to go magic. Oh, do you have any magic builds? Okay. I don't know off the top of my head of anything that I've posted. I know I have, but I can't think of any. A fun magic build is just go Rune Sage. Go Rune Sage, Philosopher, and then whatever you want after that. You could go Cabal Hermit, Hex Mage if you want to deal with stat. Yeah, just go Hex Mage, Rune Sage maybe, and then Cabal Hermit if you want the stats to be easy to deal with. You don't have to take Philosopher, but it's nice. For the mana regen. One boss down, 3 to go. That was surprisingly easy. I got hit here and there, and I really couldn't avoid it, but it wasn't that big of a deal. I feel like we're kinda trashing, you know what I mean? After the Trog fight, everything has gone relatively smoothly. If you go Hex Mage to apply damage over the effects, you will likely take aggro. That is true. You could also take Hex Mage and not use hexes, which is what I would recommend you do. Take the Hex Mage skill tree, but do not use the hexes. Use runes instead. That'll give you the Bloodlust passive, which is really fun to play with, but you won't have to deal with the aggro as bad. There's so many Caligrays right there. Alright, next stop is... I think... maybe Gargoyles. We could try Tor Crab, but I have to have Vagabond. The best magic in the game is guns? I mean, that's just factual. You're right about that. Might be overwhelming for a novice to deal with rune magic, hexes, and sigil all. Yeah, that's why I'm saying don't use anything but the runes. You just take the skill trees, and then you just use the runes. I've done that before. Then you get the really nice passives that are going to make gameplay a little bit easier. But you can focus on the rune magic, which is... I mean, rune magic is kind of complex until you figure out the patterns. The only thing that might hurt you on that would be, like, less stamina. I'm definitely pumped for this Necromancer build, though. I'm hyped. I do not know if I should do it in hardcore yet. I did say I wanted to take a break from hardcore occasionally to give myself some breathers, so maybe I won't. And then we'll do the challenge run after that. Possibly. I'm not sure. See if I get the items I need. I need to turn in these 2 samples. Hopefully we get chromium shards. If we do not, hopefully we get a petrified. But I think petrified drops from the mole pigs. Antique plate set could make up for the stamina challenge. Absolutely. I think a normal run is perfectly fine. Now you're speaking my language, bro. I'm down to do them. So did you say necromancy? I play a necromancer in absolutely every game. Yeah, so we just thought of a way to possibly do it. Probably as a new player, you wouldn't want to, but yeah, if you stick around for the live streams, we're gonna try and do a necromancy challenge. Mainly just play it, like, create the build, essentially. I think it's gonna work. I think the idea's there. It's a very good blueprint. Still not sure on the faction, but honestly, now that you guys said it, Blue Chamber, like extra health to negate the healing from Gift of Blood, and on top of that, Blood Infuse could be insane, dude. It could be insane. Alrighty, I need to turn into Evangeline.
So, there you are. Excellent.
No, not that. I need,
Oi, over here. Let's see. Wonderful news.
Diamond
We
Dust.
owe you one. Well,
How about
Oi,
you're freaking
over here.
worthless? How about that? Let me go check and see what I have of these things. So we said we needed voltaic vines, chromium, and petrified organs. So theoretically, what can necromancy be combined with? So there is a scythe in the game, and there is a ghost, a little summon minion ghost that you can get. And combining those 2 things would give you necromancy. I do have petrified organs, so I need the chromium shards. If nothing else, Blood Scythe is on point for fashion. I do agree with that.
oi, over here. Wonderful. Huh. Give me a moment. I need you to listen.
Now we spend 7 days, swap out the food,
So, what
hopefully.
are we working-
I might
we're
have to do it
grateful to you.
twice. Because I need the 2... I could get 1 for free, maybe. Reveal Soul and Rupture feels very necromancy. It does. Yeah, we're definitely going to have easy access to hexes. The only thing is it's going to be a build with no mana regen. I haven't played one of those in a while. I'll need to make sure I upkeep the mana. Double check the chest real quick. I know it's not that hard to do, but... Whoa. I have to make sure I remember.
You've earned this. Oi, over here.
Anybody ready for Gargs? I'm ready for Gargs. Gargs are going to be... probably a very slow fight. Who had the thing? I need to buy from him.
Can I help you?
Oh, he's only got 1. I think I need 2. Bummer, dude. Ignite on Reveal Soul for mana. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to deal with. Watch this. Let's go buy another one. I think it takes 2 Vagabond Gelatin. I want to do the Tor Crab. I've been waiting the entire
So,
game to do
what
the
are we
Tor
working-
Crab.
this is
Tor
a
Crab is going to be
relief.
fun. We're going to walk in and we're going to kill him instantly. Actually, he may be resistant to cold damage. Ooh. Still very weak to decay. Either way, we'll be fine.
can I help you?
There we go. Now we have the 2. And how are we looking food-wise? Honestly, looking pretty good. Pretty dang good, if I do say so myself. I'm gonna grab a couple more cool potions. And we are off to do the Tor Crab. Who again should be a complete joke. You know, if we do a non-hardcore, that'd actually be a cool idea because I could build the arena and I could actually fight the arena. The bosses that I never do. They're kind of tough. We have to kill a Scarlet Emissary. I forgot about that. Kinda forgot about that. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. Alright, 2 Vagabond Gelatin. Why is this hill messing me up so bad? The arena guys actually kill you on hardcore? I believe they do, yeah. I believe so. I've never tested it because I'm not a psychopath. Because that's psychopath behavior. But I would imagine it does kill you. You test that on a normal character, not hardcore. I guess you'd have to test it on hardcore to know for sure. So many guns. The gargoyle's about to get just slapped upside the face with cold. Just slapped upside the face. The only one that could still be a threat is the Elite Crimson Avatar, but that is always a thing. He's never not a threat. That man is devious. Devious, dangerous, everything. Oh, I gotta swap to the Vigilante. And the last Vigilantes. Imagine if I gotten real cheesy with the Trog Queen. That would have been so easy. Okay, everything is loaded up. We'll have to reload a couple of them, though, for the Emissary. Go for a friendly arena match while rebuilding the town, and those guys just 3v1 murder you? Yeah. They don't play. They do not play. They have a lot of damage. Look at that freaking Tartine. This is the best Tartine, man. So good. So good. Plus 6 barrier, which is insane. Hot weather defense. And stamina recovery 4. Unbelievable. Best food item in the entire game. That and the banana stew, whatever that's called. I don't think I have any. Oh, I do. Frosted Delight. Barrier high stamina reach. I think it's slightly better than Vagabond in terms of the stats. It doesn't give you the hot weather defense, though. Still not fighting Gastrosanes. What's up, Brandon? Which Tartine is that? The purple, which is Vagabond Tartine. You get them from Caldera, basically. You, my friend, are dead. Dead as a doorknob. Oof, I gotta fight them too, don't I? I always forget that there's so much in your way on your path over here. Super spinny horse move. Now, there's always a possibility that there's another Scarlet Emissary at the front door. It's kind of rare to see, but it has happened. If you're going to craft those yourself, I'm pretty sure you'd have to combine, like, every kind of gem. Yeah, they're very hard to actually craft, but they're super good. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, throwing up the big guns for me, I see. Oh, fireballs again? Are you kidding me? Now they spawned another horse? Jeez. Give me a break. Time to refill those up. Unfortunately, we may have to repair before our final battle. It's looking that way. And there we go. Ooh, we could do another cool buff. Yeah, let's do that. Check that way, make sure we don't get ambushed during all this. Has happened. Unfortunately, the horses can ambush you rather quickly, too. I think I want the Astral. That seems like the best idea here. Another sample. Wow. It's actually a decent cave to check. But, I mean, who wants to fight a Scarlet Emissary all the time? Alright, now he is weak to our damage type. No confusion, though. And they're pretty darn easy to fight with guns. I like that. What do you got for me, buddy? Chromium shards? What? I guess I didn't have to send for them anyway. Who knew? I didn't. Let's get this going here. So, we got Torque Crab. Iron Shot is highly effective. I don't think we'll need to use it, though. I think we'll annihilate him way before that. Surprised that the Scarlet Emissaries can burn. That seems like such a weird choice. Can't wait to see the final result of these streams. Any chance of a gauntlet only run in the future? Yes, we did talk about it. I don't know when we'll do it, but we did talk about it. I think he's weak to frost. Oh, is he? I thought he was strong to it. Walk in with confusion. As per usual. Need to make sure I have my double gelatin. A little bit of health. Physical defense. Grab those. Water. Then I need all my guns. And iron. No, that's the wrong thing. That's fine. Swap to lexicon. I'm honestly falling in love with Runic Lantern. I already liked it quite a bit, but now I really like it. Don't eat that. That would be a mistake. Chimera Pistol with Frost Bullet and some Frost bonuses usually wipes out half of his health. Ooh, okay, that's exciting. Do I have Discipline? I believe we prepared as much as we could. Elite Tor Crab, here I come. I forgot I have to be up close. I forgot again. Why is he backing up so much? Well, I would have annihilated him already, but I kind of messed up all of my, my buttons. Decay! Yeah, that's nasty. That is disgusting how much damage that does. For some reason, I thought I had more range than I did. I didn't want to get close to him. I think it's safe to say he's weak to cold, though. Did not stand a chance. That is one of the easiest boss fights of the day. He died so fast. I mega flopped the whole process, but it was still cool. It's a very cool arena. Honestly, this is one of the best they've made. Look at this. Cold, fire. Cold, fire. Two fights left to go. Off to Caldera. Off to New Sirocco. Again, I'm already in Caldera. Yeah, that kind of sucked. I misclicked. I didn't even misclick. I just didn't move up for it. I wish we could have killed him with just 4 guns. That would have been cool. Since you got so many of the arena crafting materials, you could use those to craft in legacy gear for whatever character you want to make next. I probably will. Yeah. It'll be Crescent Scythe and... the Ghost Weapon. I don't know what armor sets we'd need is the problem. Cryptea armor? We could craft the Cryptea armor. I think we have the materials for it. Ghost Reaper is such a sick name, though. I think I remember testing Ghost Reaper on stream at one point. I don't think it was the regular game, though. I think it was a modded run. Maybe Proboina changed it or something, and I was messing with it. Why is this Boro on top of a mountain? The Boro spawns this run have been really weird. I'll probably legacy a Crescent Scythe just in case. If we don't need any other room. I think you buffed it with Ethereal to take advantage of Haunted. Oh, maybe I did. Maybe that's what I did. Man, the OST in this game, so good. Doesn't get much better than new Sirocco music. Caldera music on top of that. It was in your boss weapons vid. Oh, yeah, that's probably a win. Is it possible to debuff the ghosts to deal physical damage? Technically, I think yes. I think you can inflict pain on them. I'm not sure, though. I've never tried because it's not really a good idea. Haunted turns into what when you use Torment? I believe it just explodes. I think it might inflict Sapped. I don't remember. No, that might be something else. I'd have to look it up. Always liked the Outward soundtrack, but does it become brain rot at some point after listening for hundreds of hours? No, surprisingly, no. I still love it to death. Surprisingly, it doesn't. I don't know why. Well, well, well. What do I need for this? I think I have all the materials for this in here. Geode, Voltaic, Chromium. Yeah, so we gotta load up and just fight them, I guess. By the way, is sapped for physical damage also or only elements? Sapped is elemental damage. Weaken is for physical damage. Both are a negative 40% damage dealt, but yeah, that's the order in those. Now we've got our stamina buff and our status resistance. Should be pretty helpful. Okie dokie. Well, this should be a process, huh? I gotta do every one of these guns. I don't know how much damage we're gonna deal. I'm excited to see, but I literally have no idea. These guys are usually really, really tough. But I never thought about the fact that we're doing pure elemental damage. It's a use for Haunted effect if you're doing ethereal damage at the moment. Just Torment into a Sapped. Yeah, that's awesome if it does Sapped. Sick. I had no idea. Can you poison a gargoyle? I want to say no. That one's done. Gargoyle got no blood. Valid points. Yeah, no poison. Yeah, some of these are reloaded from the torque grab. Yeah, okay. I need multiple foods because we're going to be in there longer than usual. 1 chromium shard, petrified, voltaic. I need my iron. What does this do? Take that. How overweight are we? 2? Not bad. They're immune to confusion. So we start out with Astral. Or start out with Vigilante, maybe. This will be interesting. I don't have a ton of food for the second gargoyles. I am anticipating not needing it. That could be a mistake, though. This gives Enrage. This gives my... Don't need stamina. Struggle fighting the perfect shell horrors with melee. They just have so much stability. Yeah. Yeah, they really do. There's the spin move. That was close. A little too close. Well, I mean, if he's gonna just do that, he's gonna die. Here's the tricky thing, though. We need to get him away from the other gargoyles so I can rebuff after he dies. Round 1, successful. Let's try and quickly redo our buffs here. I didn't need to swap to my backup gun, so that's a good sign. Most of these buffs should last long enough for at least one more gargoyle, I'm hoping. I'm gonna risk it either way. Now he's weak to our damage. Ooh, I forgot that these last that long. My mistake. Yeah, this magic attack is crazy. I don't think these gargoyles ever sit down and heal themselves, though, and I never thought about that. That's one of the primary ways they get rid of poison. Or, wrong thing. Jeez, that is crazy how many times that goes off. That's nuts. That guy was a little bit hairier than I anticipated. I was not ready for him to do all that. For some reason, I thought it was 4 times. I thought he could activate that 4 times total, and then he'd be done. That was not the case at all. That's reloaded. Yeah, it's the Astro Pistol. Whoever suggests, I think it was Cold Kill. I think it was. The Astro Pistol is why these have been so easy. It is insane. I have no idea why I never tried this thing, but it's awesome. What's up, Taixing, I think it says? How's it going? I don't think I used the cannon pistols. I did not. The Prayer, Claymore, and Sand Armor. Nice, nice. There's that one. That one's loaded as well. So anyways, I started blasting, yep. Need another cold pot there. I like that they don't make you fight all 3 at once, because that would be impossible. I would not want to do that. He's now weak to our damage. I think he's immune to elemental damage while in this state, though. We have to deal enough to get him out of it. Or no, maybe he's weak to physical, or immune to physical? I don't remember. It doesn't seem to be helping him much. He's too slow. This man is too slow. I think he might have a heal. I'm not sure. Ooh, that one hit me. I think he was closer than I thought he was. This guy's a lot harder. Do the ground pound? I know you're gonna do it as soon as I activate a gun. Thank you. See, I think it is a slight heal? It's hard to tell. Yeah, that don't do much. So yeah, it's basically immunity to physical damage is what it is. He does have a slight heal. That's what that was. It looked like it a second ago. There should be a cooldown on that heal, though. There we go. Yeah, its heal was not nearly as large as the Trog Queen's. The Trog Queen's was healing like a quarter of her entire HP bar. Nice fight, though. Between Flash Onslaught and Counter-Strike, which one's better? Counter-Strike does not get rid of your buff. Flash Onslaught does. Flash Onslaught does more damage and is stronger against groups. But it will remove your extra damage buff. Is that the last boss? That's the last boss before the final one. Now we have the Elite Crimson Avatar, as well as about 5 Ancient Dwellers, I think. I think we have to kill quite a few of them. This guy scares me, though. This guy scares me. We did a lot of damage to him last time, so I'm thinking we should be good, but I'm gonna have to do repair on my pistols and all that jazz. Oh, hey, my backpack. Down there. I need to go get that. Forgot my backpack. Look at that. The vortex. Whoa, so cool. Do you have the blacksmith here? Nope. Nope, I don't. You know what I do want to see, though? I want to see how much money I've racked up.
So, what's on the agenda
Holy
today?
guacamole! I'm running 220 per day. I got 36,000 in here. Ah, that's funny. Yeah, because I traveled around a bunch, and that's a lot of money after all that. Those I want, and those I definitely want. Nice. If only you could withdraw. Right, right. I need bread. Why do I have no bread, guys?
Can I help you?
I don't know where my bread went. Oh, well. Oh, I need that. I'm supposed to be making a tent with that. Shoot. Where'd I put my... Gosh darn it. Did I just put predator bones somewhere? Ah, I hate that that happened. I couldn't make the tent earlier. Yeah, I put them in here. Hackmanite, Ghost Eye, and Predator Bones. Hackmanite, Ghost Eye, Predator Bones. Throw these in here. I need a little bit of money. Store that. Okay, it's the last fight, so let's take out all of my good potions. I need like 3 of these. 3 of these would help. A couple of stamina potions I already have. Let's take more of those. Stability. It's always a good one to have. And I think I have enough of everything else. Yeah, you needed an advanced. I see. For some reason, I thought it was a simple tent that you needed, but yeah, advanced, I guess, is what you need. I'll be honest, I feel like it's still possible to beat bosses with only physical damages, but I think it will take a lot of debuffs to be applied. See, that's the problem with the fight we just did, is they kind of expect you to use elemental damage. He is essentially immune to physical damage. I mean, he's about as close as you can get. I'm thinking to myself, why don't I put down a plant tent, and then I don't have to waste all my food. I think 5 is enough to fully repair it. I killed the 3 warlords before triggering the quest. Do I still have to go back and fight them? Nope. They're dead once they're dead. They act similar to mini-bosses. I am intrigued to know how well this goes. Last time we basically slapped that dude in the face, but he was really weak. Meteoric actually looks pretty good. Shao Sande looking good. These look pretty good. Horror Pistol, mega broken. Mega broken. It's the last time I'll sleep anyway there. Time for the final fight of the game. Should be a good one. I need to make bullets so I can kill the dreamers. Chartines, food. The amount of thinking that I've had to do in this playthrough, it's absurd. No more thinking for me. Oh yes, the tent. Luxury tent. Hackmanite. Ghost Eye. Predator Bones. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ethereal Totemic Lodge. This thing looks sick, but it's trash. Literally, actual trash. I might unironically use it in the necromancy run though, just to see if the ghost gets good damage. Negative 35 weakness to physical really hurts though. It is actually painful. Should probably use a backup gun. Yeah, we'll do the cannon pistol to start things out as. I finally get to use Wind Sigil after all this time. Oh, that's one thing I can do. Load that up. Off to fight some weird floating creatures. Yeah, I particularly like the fire and the decay totemic lodges. They look really cool. Yeah, the buff that it offers is not enough to risk that. I mean, again, if you're min-maxing, obviously you are going to use it. You know, especially because if you're not in hardcore, you can always second chance it when you die. But for me, I just never gonna use them. I guess the reason is because again, GM has stated in the past that elemental damage is kind of broken in the game, as you can tell from Ice Bullet. So being able to stack stuff, they didn't want to make the totemic lodges that good, I guess. It's still annoying, but from their point of view, it does make sense. There's another sample right there. That's a cool sample location, actually. Be hard to eyeball the effect without the mod to show you values, as the ghost's base damage isn't exactly stellar. Yeah. I still think I'll do it without mods. I may do a modded run in the future, but I'd like the necromancy run to be legitimately nothing, so I can see how effective it actually is, because I've always wanted to try it in the base game. Fernando, we've beaten everything but the elite Crimson Avatar. We're headed his way now. Aha! Look at that. It's so cool to see them out and about, because they do not fit the daytime vibe at all. They're really more acclimated to their cave. Here we go! It's depressing seeing the ghost charge into an AoE blast and instantly get vaporized. I imagine it is. Can always apply mods after the run to tests. That's true. That's true. One of my favorite builds is a max decay build. I've yet to try it with Exalted. Ooh, it'd be pretty good with Exalted. Everything is good with Exalted, let's be honest. Somewhat have to focus on fighting these guys. Because the annoying garbage they put everywhere. Oh my goodness. What's worse is when they do nothing. Because then you have no chance. I'd rather him attack and then let me dodge it. Him standing there is awful. Haven't seen a build that's better with Exalted compared to without it yet. I mean, damage-wise, you deal more damage, but yeah, it's not very convenient. Oh, that was loaded still? What the heck? Oh, it's doing the icon thing. I absolutely despise that. Yeah, see, they add in 2 more. That are not usually in the cave. After you open it up. Hello, idiot. No chance that goes through. It does! Ah, these guys cheat. Blatant cheating. You saw it here today. Blatant cheating. Spawned it inside a wall and then didn't care. Oh my goodness. Dude, it's so goofy. You have to fight them so differently than you have to fight anything else in the game. It's weird how aggressive they are. You know, they want to be right next to you. They chase you literally the entire time. Make sure nobody comes around that corner, huh? Should be 2 more. 1 in the hallway and 1 to replace the mini boss. Dang it, he's way further down than I wanted him to be. This ain't good. Get extreme poison working in our favor. They're bad at traversing hallways too, which is really sucky. Yeah, I got no time on Sigil. Oh my goodness, bro. I'm getting hosed with these locations. They're spawning it on top of my face. Never seen this before. I actually hate the orb. The orb might be my least favorite attack in this game. Now that I've had to fight it with range, it is so... It's a little annoying. Alright, we should have 1 more. This the alien cave? Yes. Yes, it is. Very eerie atmosphere in here. The extreme poison did help quite a bit, though. That's what I'm missing. Yeah, but I can't do that, can I? Cannon pistol will be so good. See if they replaced her. They replaced that one. No, they did not. Alright. So we'll pop it here, grab her. I didn't use Runic Lantern. That sucks. Because now I literally can't see a thing. Patience is the key with these buffoons. That right there is their most dangerous attack. If you get stuck in that, you might as well call it GG's, dude. It's not swapping my pistols fast enough. There is 1 more of these guys left. But it should be far enough back in the cave to not matter. Let's reload the guns beforehand, I guess. You can outweight a tent buff, but I don't think... It's never been worth it, because I think it takes, like, 5 minutes or something? They're like anglerfish? Yeah. The theory is that there used to be an ocean or some body of water in Caldera. Because otherwise, why are these things here, and how's there water in this cavern? We don't know almost anything about them, though. Somebody fought them in the past because they locked them up. I don't really feel comfortable with the situation I got going on right now. There we go. There's a police siren outside my house, like on the road, and it sounded like one of these things, kind of. I was like, wait a minute, is that real or not? Okay, those are all loaded. He is immune to confusion. So I say we start out with Vigilante, swap to Astral, then move to Cage. Okay. I think that'll do it for me. Grab basically everything I have. Iron. And do I need regular bullets? I do not need regular bullets. Here we go. We're doing it. Scariest part of every run, right here. Bag is good right there. Good luck, thank you. We have enough buffs to where this should do pretty good. We don't have the extra shimmer damage, so that kind of sucks. Should be okay, though. Alpha sandwich. I believe it is some temperature in here. It might be hot. I might be wrong about that. Alright, let's get the max stamina going. I don't think I have max stamina yet. Status resist. Decay. Discipline. Final fight, let's do this, boys! I'm pumped and nervous at the same time. It does double laser. Yep. He's now weak to our damage type. Nice. Okay. I think he's immune to pain. Going in my inventory is a little bit difficult during this fight. We're gonna do the cage buff to make sure that he deals less damage to us. And then get fire back on. Okay, he's burning. He's gonna do laser. I can smell it. Nope. Okay, his stability does not regen like his counterpart as well. Nice. Oh, that's not loaded. Bummer. This one should be. Slow and steady wins the race. Can actually cancel his ball attack if we're fast enough. Laser. Actually, Iron Shot, pretty good here. Ouch. You gotta watch that jump, dude. He jumps across the entire arena. He's more aggressive than the regular version, I'll tell you that. Watch laser. Nope. Briefly stuns him. Yeah, Iron Bullet's actually insane because his stability goes down by so much. You see, every other boss or like enemy in the game regens stability as you're not hitting them. This guy has very slow regen. Like right there, I just stunned him. I shouldn't have been able to, but I was. It's awesome. I like that. Dodged into the fireball. Okay, I believe he's in his accelerated form. So this just got a little bit harder. Fire damage. Stop trying to melee me, man. See, I like the elite version better because the laser is more predictable than his other version. Watch what he does. Okay, perfect time to reload. Our buffs are out though, so we are very vulnerable. Gotta be really careful. Watch for laser. Nope. Could do more cold shots, but I'm liking the iron shot and how it's behaving. Literally just stops him from attacking. So awesome. Laser. Nope. Okay, now let's watch balls for a second. Jump. There's jump. Alright, that attack is a one-shot. If I get hit by it. Patience, patience, patience. Do not need to attack. He does not have health regen, I don't think. Yeah, it's so awesome I'm canceling him out of attacks. Without confusion, by the way. Guy's immune to confusion, so that's pretty cool. Alright, now we get another laser. Okay, he's being very passive. About to run out of iron shot. Come on, do something. Do something. No laser. Every time he does something, man, I'm like, nah, I don't think so. Alright, should need one more attack. There we are. Ornate Pistol, baby. Ornate Pistol is the best enchantment in the game. It has the best enchantment. It's so good. It is so good. The impact is amazing. The damage is amazing. I am baffled. This thing is crazy. How come you didn't take advantage of Holy Blaze? I didn't get a chance. I was focused on not dodging and I didn't think about it. I was originally going to. I didn't think about it. There we go, boys. 100% of Outward. Beaten using only the pistol. Yeah, Holy Blaze is a lot better, but I didn't have time to think about it. An absolutely insane build. Absolutely insane. That's just crazy. The only thing I died to the entire time was a Trog. I can beat the Elite Crimson Avatar, but I can't beat a Trog. Classic. Well done. Yeah, thanks, guys. That was epic. That was epic. Had a great time. Let's go do, see if we have enough items for a couple legacy options. Maybe we'll put those in. I think Crimson Avatar, man, it's just such a good fight. I know it's like a bullet hell, but it really isn't a bullet hell. It's not that fast. It's easier with range, though, I'll say that. Melee is quite a bit harder. The one that hatches from your stomach? Oh, the Medes? The Medes baby? Yeah. Medes are, that counts as a hardcore death, though, unfortunately. Melee is so much fun, though. It is. I love the melee, but specifically Elite Crimson Avatar and the regular version are much harder melee. Because they have an attack that essentially is a vortex. They do a very fast vortex ability, and if you're anywhere near them, it hits you and applies a debuff. That can never happen, and they don't even do it if you use range. Hardcore? Not very hardcore. If you get to the 5 suns phase, whatever it's called, then it gets somewhat chaotic. Yes, that is true. I think he automatically transforms into that if you deal enough damage, though. Maybe I'm wrong. I have to read it. I'm gonna have to look up the items I need, though. I need the Ghost Reaper, and... I do need to actually craft a scythe. Thought it was after a certain amount of hits. Maybe it is. I don't remember if it's you take hits or he takes hits. It was very convoluted in the wording on the wiki. It might be the more you take damage. That might be the case. I think if you get hit or stay in the fight for long enough. Gotcha. Yeah, it says you take hits. So, the Crimson Avatar has what's called a sun phase. If you take enough hits, he will essentially buff his magic attacks. They get even stronger. And the max is 5 suns. So it's 1 sun is what he starts out at. It goes up to 5. I imagine we didn't reach 5 then. It didn't seem like he did that much damage. I didn't get hit after my buffs ran out, though, so it's hard to say. He hit me with melee 1 time, though. Did you see that? That's the negative buff from the 10. I hate this buff so much. Where is it? Yeah. 17 physical resist. Actually, wait a minute. No. -6 physical resist. No wonder it did so much damage to me. What's up, Selim? That was awesome. I was afraid we were going to die to a couple of the arena bosses, but we did it. Managed to pull it off. Alrighty, let's try and craft us some boss weapons. I'm gonna grab all of the materials, and then I'll look up the recipes. Metallized bones. No chance I can't craft what I need to, because I have so many items. I believe that's all of them. Should be, anyway. What's your favorite boss weapon? I don't remember. I don't remember. There's a lot of them to think of off the top of my head. Alright, I need the Ghost Reaper. I typed in GG Ost. Not very helpful. Ghost Reaper is Scourge Tears. Maybe, do I need to do it here, maybe? Scourge Tears, Haunted Memory. Leyline Figment. And Vendavil's Hospitality. The Ghost Reaper. "24 physical, 24 decay, 50 impact." Jeez, what? No way, dude. You use this with Wind Infuse and you one-hit things onto the ground. That's so much impact. For a melee weapon? My word. I mean, Cannon Pistol has 100. It's literally half of the Cannon Pistol. It's crazy. Okay, so the other one that I thought about making was the Cryptea set. Cryptea armor, or I'll do the whole set. How about that? I think we decided we want the chest plate. Either the chest plate or the helmet. What's the chest plate have on it? Provides 100% status resist to Holy Blaze and mild petrification. That's actually kind of overpowered. The stats on it are pretty decent. I'll craft this, I think. Alright, so we want a Lat's Relic. It's Calix's Relic. A Lat's Relic, there it is. Leyline Figment. Vendavil's Hospitality. And Noble's Greed, which is a Caldera one. There we are. Cryptea Chestplate. This gives 25 physical resist, 13... Oh my word, these stats are so stupid. Yeah, I don't think they did a very good job with Caldera armor. It's, like, honestly trash. I hate to be that guy, but it really is. Like, what did they even... Alright, I want to see if I can make the mask, too. I don't know if I have enough for it. Hurlbird's Courage. I don't know if you have to do them in order. I want to do them in order. Haunted Memory. Gep's Generosity. And then Scarlet Whisper. There's the mask. See, the mask looks cool, though. The mask looks cool. Let me sleep so you guys can see it. Oh, I have a tent. Yeah, I don't know what they did with the armors, though. It just doesn't make any sense. Costs 3 stamina to swing it, half the normal halberds. That's crazy. It sounds overpowered. I'm a sucker for the Squire set. Squire's pretty good. I mean, that looks so necromancy, though. Does that not look necromantic as heck. Look at that. That's a perfect necromancer mask. That's crazy. Thanks. I'll be done in a minute. Thank you. Or maybe yeah. I like that. I like that a lot. What are the boots, though? Can I craft the full set? I don't even know if I need the full set, is the thing. Anyone think of anything, like, interesting for those? Would look even better with Merton's legs? Ha! Does our boss drop his weapons and armor? No. The boots are Scourge tiers? Pearlbird's Courage, Calix's Relic, and Caligray's Wisdom, which I don't think we got. No, we did. We can craft a full Cryptea set. That's awesome. These are the boots. The boots have equally trash stats. Oh, wow. You can be immune to Blaze that no one in the game does. Cool. That's what the full set looks like, though. That's a good-looking set. It's just bad, though. It's just bad. The stats are trash. I don't get this. It has no negative stamina. No, I don't understand. I'm thinking about the helmet, though, for the necromancy. That's cool. Oh, here you go. Here you go. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Oh! Yeah, dude. That looks sick. Looks sick. That's what I'm talking about. All right, so we'll legacy the mask and maybe the chest plate. Can someone look up the recipe for the crescent scythe for me real quick? I think I want to just make it, but I have to grab it at least. Let's look up some other recipes for boss weapons, I guess, since we have so many of these. Barrier and Singfroid is good enough for avoiding Blaze. Exactly, dude. That's terrible. It's a terrible stat. What's the, I don't know. I don't want to do that. I don't want to look it up. I'll just look up the Crescent Scythe. Crescent? I don't know how to spell crescent. Alright, Crescent Scythe is a shark cartilage, palladium scrap, and a pitchfork. Okay, so we're not going to legacy that. We'll just use a pitchfork until we get to that point. Alright. Let's go put some items in a legacy chest. And then we'll drop everything else off back at home. We want to throw all that back in. How heavy am I? Pretty heavy. I guess I'll legacy the full set. No, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I'm not liking anything I'm hearing from this. Know what I mean? I almost ran out of iron, though. The Kelvin Great Axe is cool. Ooh, Kelvin Great Axe. I've never used it. I've never used it. Sounds awesome. These are heavy as heck. There we go. Alright, so we'll put... Where do we want to put these guys? What's the best legacy spots? We've got to go to the desert to get our weapon. So I say we put one of them in the slide. That's probably our best bet. I need some rations. You got any?
Can I help you?
And then after the slide, we could put one in... Allen Marsh, maybe? I don't even know.
You better have the money.
I want to go to Levant. Yeah, Levant's the best one, because we have to go there anyway for the horror weapon farm if we do that. The thing's big? Yeah, it's a long halberd. It might be one of the longer ones, honestly. Hey, I had bread. What the heck? Where is it? Ah, there we go. So, Ghost Reaper, Cryptea set. Alright, let's do this. RIP all your bread? Yeah, I know. We don't talk about that. I thought I didn't have any bread. I was lied to. It's a scheme by the government. Ah! They're hacking my brain. The radio signals. Okay, cold. The Hidden Bread Conspiracy. That just sounds like facts. I'm gonna be honest with you. The scythe's only weakness is that the thrust attack looks a little silly. I see. I cannot even test it because I have it disabled. I literally can't attack. Impossible to do so. Well, everybody, how do we feel about the run? I honestly feel like I know how you feel about the run because it was overpowered. There were some very interesting tricky spots, though, and I think that was the most fun part of this. Like, Troglodyte Queen, I thought we were going to destroy, and she almost ended the entire run. I also feel like the Compass Guardian, we had to cheese the heck out of, but then most of the other bosses that are on the equivalent of him weren't as bad. If you could have blocked, you'd have a 2 times better. Yeah, because blocking's overpowered in this game. Overpowered's the wrong term. Blocking's a necessity, he'll say that. He said Trogs were your only weakness. I'm convinced Trogs are just the hardest enemy. If you didn't have Astral Pistol when you went to fight Compass Guardian? Oh, you're right, I didn't. I didn't. I messed up so many... So let's go over what I messed up. First off, I died. I died to Trog. A single Trog. Then, when we restarted, I messed up and I failed my faction quest, so I did not get the passive for that. Then after that, I messed up, didn't do Blood Under the Sun, and didn't get my Chimera Pistol. Chimera Pistol would have been 25% more damage on top of everything we've been doing. 10% cooldown would have made Blood Bullet even better. That's kind of crazy to think about. How do you compare the gun run versus the bow run? The gun run is way easier, does probably quadruple the damage when correctly used, but the reloading is far more tedious than crafting arrows is. Bows are easier to use. By far. Nice run, cold shots. Nice. Cold shots. I will say I had a blast, though. I did have a blast. I noticed that Outward attracts a very culinary, diverse audience. Culturally. Ha! I read culinary. I was like, the food is diverse? What? I'm so dumb, it actually hurts. Outward's community is very culinarily diverse. But yeah, culturally diverse. Yes, I get all the time. People are like, oh, I'm from Brazil. I'm from all kinds of places. Hello, boys. Where's the other boy? There's only one boy. There he is. Ah, I gotta fight the thing. Whoops. You did literally have a blast, yeah. I am hungry talking. My brother just brought pizza into my room, and I told him I'd be done in a second. I forgot I have to do the legacy chest stuff. And light. Let's try and not die here at the end of the run, huh? It's still possible. Bro, why are you moving so slow? Oh, that's why. He wanted to trick me. I see. Valid. Did that not work? It didn't work. Oh, Blood Bullet missed again. Blood Bullet's so trash. That's the takeaway from this run. I hate Blood Bullet. I think it's the only ability in the entire game I've ever seen miss this much. That is not a joke. How bad could Blood Bullet be? As bad as this, apparently. Alright, we're gonna put in the Ghost Reaper. This ghostly scythe, polearm, hungrily rips and tears the souls of the wicked, inflicts haunted. And then we're gonna legacy chest the mask, probably in Enmerker Forest. And I'll do the chest plate as well. I don't need the boost, but I'll do the chest plate as well in Sears when I get back. Just in case. I don't think I need it, but... At least the heal part of Blood Bullet works. That has worked 90% of the time. Make sure I have rations. I do. I stepped away. Did you decide the next run? Yes, I think we're going to do a Scythe Necromancer build. It's probably not going to be a hardcore. But it's something I want to try out. It'll give me a chance to work on this run, too. The video-wise. I say that, and it's going to take forever anyway. But it'll give me a chance to work on that while I play some more Outward. What happened the other 10% of the time? The other 10% of the time I activated and it didn't heal me. It sucked. Sounds pretty cool. I think it'll be cool. We're gonna try and do get a lot of use out of the ghost, which is hard to do. Blood Bullet fans in shambles. I actually might mention that in the video. It's like, it's weird. Blood Bullet's definitely really, really, really good because it's a heal. And you don't have to stop to take it. So it's awesome. But at the same time, I feel like it let me down so much. Kind of weird. Other than Hermit, what trees? I think we were going to take Primal Ritualist, Hermit, and Hexmage. See, I'm a little lenient to take Primal, actually. The problem with Primal Ritualist is I am fully aware of how broken totems are, and anytime I have issues, I'll just hit the totems. Maybe we do totems and no hitting them? unless the enemy is standing on them. I could make it a point to not abuse the totems. Can make a montage of all the misses. I actually could. The heal animations with the totems is going to look cool with the Cryptea set. Ooh, I never thought of that. It's a good way to regen my mana, now that I'm thinking about it. Alright, we'll do totems. We'll do totems. Blood Bolt's a little bit more convenient when you're mixing in melee. I could see that. I wonder, does the totem heal your ghost? Huh, I never tried that. I imagine it's nearly impossible to get the ghost to stand in it. The other thing that sucks about that is that the haunted hex would be kind of redundant, because I'd already inflict haunted with the totems. I'm questioning the totem decision, guys. The totem sounds good, but also lame at the same time. It's ruining my Necro run. It works with the build, but it ruins the cool aspects of it. Could maybe take Philosopher for mana regen? No Philosopher. What about Wild Hunter? Oh, I'm down for some Wild Hunter. Extra health. Predator Leap. Big Smash. Take Berg, get even more health. Oh, okay. The Blood Sacrifice heals the ghost, so I don't see why the totem wouldn't. So Wild Hunters sound really good to me. You don't have to break through in order to use the totems, do you? No, yes. It's for what I'm trying to use them for. I was going to take the totems so that the ghost could be inside of it and get the buff. Because it gives 7 protection and... or 5 protection and 5 barrier. But 2 problems with that. Number 1, it would kind of ruin the whole point of the weapon. And number 2, I think it would... I don't even know if the ghost would stay inside of it. With Blue Chamber and Wild Hunter, no reason not to spend 25 HP on Unsealed and Blood Sigil. What's Unsealed? Does that speed up sigil placement? Oh, screw you, you piece of trash. Tried to get me. Did you see that? He tried to get me. I have used the heal, and it's very small, especially when the ghost doesn't have elemental resistance. I see. Faster sigils. Sigils last 20% longer. Okay, yeah, you're right. Unsealed actually would be really good. That is a good call. I need to get the other gun loaded. Sure to get Unsealed on the Sigil Mage for the hardcore magic only run. Oh, I got Unsealed. Yeah, I think I did, yeah. Or in fact, I know I did. I absolutely did. It was really good. Bye-bye. Alright, I did it right. Always struggle with the last... excuse me. Always struggle with the last fight here? I did too. I do too. It's a pretty tough fight. And both of these. Oh, it's already loaded. I was gonna do a blood bullet. Sky Crown does work pretty much anywhere you use it. Yes, it does. It's a beast. It's a beast. I thought the chair would block it. And it did, but it also didn't. I tried to use it, and then halfway while using it, I realized, oh, this might not work, and then I bailed, and yeah, that happened. Let's do the chest plate, and then we'll do the mask in Cierzo. Oh, stuck. Stuck on a wall. Off to our final destination. What's the legacy for? The legacy is for our next build, which will be a non-hardcore necromancer run. It'd be more of a like a role play run, I guess you could say. Why are you putting the armor in the legacy? Because we might use it on the other character. Might. I'm not sure though. Why does it keep doing that? It didn't do that before. Oh, because it's already full. Duh. Well, that adds up. I'm yelling at my thing, and it's working perfectly fine. The last iron. I had so much iron this run, it's crazy. Legacy system is so good, makes you want to start your next run immediately. It does. It does a very good job of letting you prepare for something, you know? Yeah, I just turned all that good food into rations. What about it? Is the scythe a crafted weapon? Yes, we made it from boss materials. It's already in the slide legacy chest. We're gonna go from pitchfork, because that's the weapon that it uses. So we'll go from pitchfork actually does fit necromancy a little bit too. Pitchfork to crescent scythe to the ghost halberd, or what's it called? I forget every time. Anyway, to the cool scythe. And we're gonna use probably the crescent along with it because it does elemental vulnerability. So that's gonna be nice. The Reaper. I like Reapers. I forgot Outward even had Reapers. I'm gonna be honest with you. What the? That deer just flew. Yeah, don't even think about it. Don't even think about it, buddy. I feel like the deer AI needs fixed. The AI for the deer has them walk up random hills that you would never go near 95% of the time. Go through Monsoon to end Cierzo. We're going to end in Cierzo anyway. I'm not going to legacy the boots. The boots are actual trash. We're going to use something else for those. I don't even know if we're going to use the chest plate. I'm just going to legacy it just in case. I missed the little explosions. The little explosions are awesome. Like, blowing up bandits is the best part of the run, dude. What do you mean? This is the best part of this whole run. Does this say have any unique enchants? Nope. Nope. Caldera armor is actually just bad. It's all incredibly niche. You would almost never use any of it. Which is a genuine problem. I don't know how that ended up happening. Because if you think about it, when they added the DLC, they added weapons and armor. So let's think about weapons. You have all the unique versions, which are all... They all have a downside to them, but they're all incredibly strong. Probably the strongest of their type, right? So they all have a use immediately. You've got the Hail Frost set. The Hail Frost set is great. It has a cool durability mechanic if you want to get around regular durability. It deals amazing frost damage, buffs frost damage, and it's cool. Nobody uses it because it's endgame, but it's still there. Malicious stuff is okay. Not really that great. Vigilante's really good if you legacy the malicious stuff. Has the extra protection. In fact, the Vigilante shield might be the best shield in the game. What's other weapons? So that's all the weapons I can think of right now. And then you have armor sets. Caldera Mail, trash. Actual garbage. It looks dumb. It's horrible. Has no stats. The Noble set. Noble set's actually good. Noble set is actually pretty good, but it's not amazing. Usually you use the boots or the helmet. You're never really going to use the whole set. Then we have Caldera... What's it called? Chalcedony armor. Chalcedony armor is decent. It's actually pretty decent. I won't lie. You have the barrier armor, which is not very good. You have the upgrade to the barrier armor, which is overpowered. Insanely overpowered. Then you have the Cryptea armor set, which is, for the most part, really bad. The stats are just awful. I think it's going to fit the theme of the build, though. Then we have... This should be another armor set. I think I already said it was Caldera Mail I was going to talk about. So I guess they have a couple good sets, like Chalcedony and the elite version of Barrier. Those two are really good. But holy cow, they did not even try with Caldera Plate. Caldera Plate is so bad. Vigilante set. Vigilante set's okay, I guess. I mean, it has good debuff or good bonuses if you want to be immune to fire. I think that's what it does. Kind of looks dumb though. So I take that back. They're not all bad armor sets, but half and half. Half are actual garbage, and the other half are pretty decent. Slayer, people like. I don't like Slayer. It's another set that has such minimal stats and is split in weird ways. Although, pretty good physical damage. So yeah, there's your Caldera armors. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Whereas, like, Antique Plateau has Rustlich set, which is amazing for pure elemental builds. You have Antique Plate, which is the best armor set in the game when you enchant it with Economy. Easily. Those might be... Oh, you have Virgin Equipment. Now, Virgin Equipment is actually... I don't know. I don't think it's that amazing. I think it's fun, and it's a cool idea, but I've never sat down, made a build, and been like, oh, I have to have this virgin equipment because it has the best buff. I think it's more for creativity purposes. Slayer set's really good. Yeah, I know people swear by it, but I have never been a fan. It does look very interesting. Chicken! Chicken! It's the black chicken! The black chicken is no more. There you go. There you have my thoughts on the armors. Just in a weird place. I wish Caldera male was better. I guess that's the main one. Caldera male actually hurts my soul. Antique plate should just be renamed to the Sheen set. Yeah. Cryptea set's fun. Yep, we're about to find out. It looks really cool, that's for sure. Again, this is speaking from an optimally type of deal. You know, if you're going to play hardcore, you're going to pick armors that have high resistances and stuff. So, in a regular, like, if you're just trying to have fun, I'm sure some of these armor sets are great, you know. They might look cool to you and just be what you need. But I think if you're going to look at them from a stat point of view, it's just kind of weird. How many % can we get from a custom armor? The most frost damage boost? I'm not sure. A lot. Frost Bullet might be one of the most broken things in this game if you actually deck out a Frost build. Now that I've seen this. Full Crimson Plate armor. Hex Mage buffs. Cabal Hermit buffs. Corruption buff. Heroic Kingdom buff. Like, you can get some serious damage. Another way you could go about it is maybe buffing physical. I'm not sure how that works. Would all the physical convert? Probably does. The math probably doesn't work like that, I bet. Ta-da! Back to Cierzo! After all this time. Frost is plus 25 chest, 25 boots, and 10 helm. Yeah, I mean, even that alone is giving you a ton. Chimera's giving you 25. Astral's giving you 25. Jeez. I'll get the key. What's up, Woozy? Sheen, what's your next challenge run? I don't know what the next challenge run's going to be. The next outward run we're going to do is a Necromancer build, though. People kind of brought the idea up today, and I find it interesting. There's the Cierzo key. I do like the Desert Veil over Crimson Mask with Inner Cool most of the time. Oh yeah, that has a pretty good enchant, doesn't it? I think... What is it? What's it called? Inner Cool? No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Spirit of Cierzo. Goes on the Adventure chestplate. That one's not bad either. Necromancer? Interesting. What's your plan to build it? We're gonna use the Ghost and a Scythe, and I think it's gonna work out well. Oh, did you hear that? Holy cow, that was my sternum popping. What the heck? I just stretched. There we go. No clue if we're going to end up using this, but it looks insane for the Necromancer look. Yeah, it's like a frost and fire damage bonus. I don't know how much of each, though. It might be less than 25 because it gives double. GG, buddy. Enjoy that pizza? Yeah, I'm going to. I'm excited. Does Cryptea get worse when Legacied, or am I mistaken? It doesn't get anything. It stays the same. We just need it on our other character. And the only way to have it on the other character is to Legacy it. The stats on it just aren't very strong. It doesn't make us immune to Plague, I think, though. Get to put it in my pocket. There we go. There we go. One last look at Cierzo. The gun run is complete. Amazing. Look at my guy, he's going bald. Ah! Fantastic. One last rest. Beautiful. GG's, guys! We did it! That was fun. I had a blast. How many episodes? 9? Not bad. Not bad. Now to prove that it's hardcore. Just cuz. Black screen, okay. Boom. Ace 2.0 hardcore. She's done, boys. We can go home. I have Ace. I have all the other ones here saved too. I got quite a few. Jim is my thumbnail maker though. I liked it. I had a great time. It was fun being back in Outward after so long, and I don't know. I haven't played with guns like that almost in a long time. It was a good time. What's up, Chad? Good run, man. Thanks. Thanks. How many characters you have? Not very many. I deleted them not too long ago. Pokeboy is my Ghost of Enmerker. I have the Bowmaster hardcore. I have the Great Axe hardcore. I have the Monster Hunter build. This is a co-op thing I did. What was it? Magic hardcore. Whatever this is, I don't know what Sheen is. Ragnar was the Great Hammer hardcore, and then we got the gun hardcore. I got rid of a lot of my characters a while ago because I had like 30 of them in here. But yep, hardcore, baby, we did it. Had a blast. Other than that, guys, that's gonna be it for me. I'll try to be back on tomorrow. I got to get the thumbnail and all that ready for the Necromancer run if we're gonna do it. I think we are going to. I'd like to. 2 Outward runs in a row. Hey, I ain't complaining. I ain't complaining. I don't know if anyone's asked yet, but have you tried 9 Dots' new game that just came out? I have not. I will either try it eventually or wait until it comes out fully. It doesn't look like something that I would play nearly as much as Outward. But it doesn't look bad either. Great to be able to catch the streams. My restaurant's undergoing some repairs, so I had the unusual amount of time to watch. Yeah, glad you were here, David. It was awesome. We had pretty much everybody here that I remember for this run. It was a blast. It was a blast. Gonna do another build? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll try and start that tomorrow. I just got to get it up and running, so. Other than that, thank you guys for being here. It was awesome. Had a great time. Hope you have a great night, day, whatever it is for you. I'm gonna go eat my pizza. maybe finally work on a video, because I haven't posted in a while. All right, guys. Peace out. Catch you later.